Hello. The fastest walker in England. How's it going, man? I walked slow today. I was exhausted again today. I was walking at slow pace today. So tired. The Walking Dead. That's how I got fast. Look, I've learned how to run away from them. There's no way for them to catch me. Oh look, Lidl's cocoa shells, £1.79. Free in-store bakery item. Oh man. What else? Meadow Fresh salad bowl, 15% off. Lidl's excitement. Where shall I put my phone? Put it there. Let's have a bit of beer action. Yeah, we're starting from the back here. Oops. We're starting from last. We're going to see how well we can do. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I'm exhausted today. I woke up and I was like, oh, have I even been to sleep? Do you know what I mean? I was like, oh, have I actually slept? Is that the time? So I was just like, I'm sure it's still night time. You know. Oh dear, this is starting already. This can only go well. Should be funny. That's the thing. That's the thing. It should be funny. I've got stuff. You can't get a refund. No, you should be able to complain to the sleep people and go, oh, it's nice and cold. It's really hot today. I think that maybe it's just really, really humid. I was wearing my housing belt cap while I was walking today. I was wearing it in the went to Lidl's to buy some milk and stuff, and the guy at the checkout was looking at my hat. He's probably like, "What on earth is a housing belt? What is a housing belt?" No, it's a Guinness 0.0. Well, good. Look at this. It looks like a beer advert. It's so hot today. It's not working. Don't know if it's look at that. It's like a beer advert. It's condensation on it straight away. It's humid. Can't go wrong with a Guinness. It's my choice. Sponsor that. It's not. I should be sponsored by Guinness here. I really like it. I wonder what it would take. Guinness is Irish, right? So they've got a good sense of humour. So, could be good. I bet you Lawrence knows someone at Guinness. There's only 3 people in Ireland, so...
Well, everybody.
Yeah, well, it's probably got 0.05. It's 0.05% proof, so it's effectively alcohol-free. Hello, 07 Buck. Well, everybody. Yeah, like orange juice is like 0.05. Oh man, my beard's got well long. I hadn't noticed. Beard's like an extra bit of face. probably do with a bit of trimming, to be honest. It's crazy. I hadn't touched my beard for ages. I mean, I comb it, but I haven't touched it with my hands. I comb my beard and wash it every day, but I don't touch it like this. It's crazy. It feels fake. Fake beard. Fake beard muscle. Oh, here we go. Oh, we're not qualifying. We started at the back. I'll just get some wheel settings done. We'll invalidate the quality lap. I do have beard oil. I tend not to. I use Pond's face cream, is it? I need to get my dead zone set up correctly. I like to rest my foot on the brake pedal. There we go. I like to rest my brake on my foot on the brake pedal, but I don't want to accidentally push it. Yeah, chip fat. Why does iRacing always make this so like cloudy and miserable? Right, we're not qualifying, so I just we can just park before the start finish line. Just getting my wheel settings up. Good. You could, yeah. Marmite's got a lot of vitamin B in it. Stick to your beard though. I need to dye it again. It's going white in the middle. I don't actually mind having white in my beard or grey in my beard. It's it looks weird on camera though. It looks alright in person, but it reflects light really weirdly on camera. It's just distracting. It looks like there's something in your beard. It's really weird. I don't know, Pascal. I'm pretty exhausted today, so I'm just.
Green flag, green flag.
Just taking it easy. We're not qualifying though.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
We're doing it. Why is brake bias not working? Oh, it is, but it's delayed. What's 50 at 5.8? I think it's good. Pretty funny how GB3 and GB4 has like 100 viewers watching the live stream on YouTube. And it's actually better racing than Formula 1. Man, cramping my toe. What's going on with me today? Like, I swear my body's like doesn't know what's going on. I need the upgrade. Yeah.
One more lap.
Well, I've been eating bananas, and I'm also taking vitamin D supplements. And I'm also exercising every day. Ah, dear. What can you do? I'm eating really healthy as well. Fish, mostly. Vegetables. It's a gout. I've been gouted. I don't think I've got any gout. What is gout? I don't even know what it is. I've been having fish and chips, yeah, but not a lot of chips. Skin on fries from Lidl's are really nice. I eat yogurt. Breakfast. So I have sweet potato fries, fish, mackerel. I normally have like mackerel with rice or something, vegetables. I have a yogurt and a banana for breakfast. Still eating biscuits. Fries on breakfast. No fries for breakfast. I would do though. Okay, here we go. Isn't electrolytes is just minerals? It's just a rebranding of minerals, right? There's a bit of a shiver there.
Chicken flag.
I think we're. Yeah, if you eat minerals in normal food, you don't. That's electrolyte is literally just. I think it is just minerals that are conductive or something. Like salt is electrolyte. Calcium. Someone could Google it. I don't know what the actual. But it's one of those things that's being marketed, isn't it? Organ meat. It's an organ. It's an organ meat. Oh, here we go, guys. No qualifying. Start at the back. Let me do a poll. Let's do a prediction. Start a prediction. Top 10. Starting at the back. There you go. Prediction. How's everyone doing now? Hope everyone's alright. Bloody hot today if you're in the UK. Feels like Spain or something. Five out of 10 is not too bad. You should. People say, you should be happy. I don't think you should be happy. I think you should be ambivalent. I think you should be neutral. Content is a better thing than happiness. I would say true happiness is feeling content. But I think in Western philosophy, happiness is being skewed to mean being excited. And exciting isn't happy. I don't like being excited. I hate it. I think being excited, I don't like that. I don't like that feeling. I feel anxious if I'm excited. Mr. Hackett, we do lots of all sims. We do a lot of everything. Well, we're starting last, so first race. Hang on. Right. Basically set third to last. Okay, first race of starting from last place here. It's not, we didn't qualify and it's not put us last, it's put us like third to last, but that's last enough. We'll see how this goes. I'm not expecting to finish this one. Not expecting to finish this. There we go. We're so far back. We're around the corner. I can't even see the first corner. Can't even see the start finish line. That's how far back we are. This is good. Now, my strategy here is mostly just one of avoiding. So this is a hard track to overtake on. This is the stupidest track to do this challenge on. But the goal is to finish as high as possible. We're 19th out of 22, so we're not last, but this is the best I could do. We do have a missile in front of us, car number 1. It's a bit weird that car number 1
Still waiting on
is
2 cars to grid.
2 places in front
Waiting
of
on
us.
the final car to grid.
That's good news, though. That's positive, because that's a missile. Well, we'll see how this goes. Right. Strategy is to just survive, basically. And to be fast and win.
Green, green, green.
Okay, let's go.
Right.
Right side. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Car right. Go right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
We might still be able to keep going.
You've got wheel damage.
Oh, no. I mean, there was nothing I could do there. I managed to avoid the car in front.
Let's get that fixed.
I managed to avoid the car in front, but then the car behind wrecked me. Then there's zero I could do. We actually did a pretty good job of avoiding the car.
Mind the gap.
We did a pretty good job of avoiding the guy spinning. Like that, we probably would have got away with that if we hadn't been smashed by the car behind us that was doing absolutely no avoiding action. It's a very weird place to spin that, to be honest. Not quite sure what he was doing. Yeah, we're gonna do the fast repair. I don't know why. I think maybe he just lost it on the curbing or something. Yeah, that's a difficult one. If I broke, we would have got hit. I couldn't go left. I couldn't go right straight away because there's a car to my right. And then I went as right as gradually as possible, and then the car behind drove into me. There's nothing I can do.
Pit boxing. 10,
Sometimes the pit box is right next to your entrance. Right.
5,
Oh, there's the guy that killed us.
3, 2, 1. Right here. We're done. Get going.
Right. Try and get back in this. Well, the first one's gone well, hasn't it, guys? So far, this has gone perfect. Just warming up, yeah. Can you imagine what it's like for someone that's new to sim racing that's not qualifying at the front? And they're probably blaming themselves. They'll be like, oh, could have avoided that. Right, 23-second gap to the next car. See where we
The pace car is out of control.
found. Thanks for following us. Gout battle. What a gouters. Gout war. We can get our lap time down, actually. In general. I'm not sure what a good lap time around here is on this layout with the double chicane. Oh, 132. Okay. I can see that guy.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 33.041.
Oh, 33. 133. That'll do. So that's the target lap, guys. 133. I do like Oulton Park though. I think it is a really good track. Yeah, well I'm not an alien, am I though?
Just set
Da,
the
da, da,
fastest
da.
lap of the session.
Oh, that's 33. 33.6. I'm glad I'm not an alien. It's weird, there's a little bit of like dirt on the floor there. That's the brake point. You just punt the car off in front of your bigger ham. It's part of the joy of this track. You just drive into people. Oh yeah, it's not good. It's these sort of 1950s tracks are good for 1950s cars, surprisingly. 1950 up to about 1980s and stuff, and then Formula Ford, Formula V. Radical's not too bad around here actually. SR3, but once you start getting to the more sort of chunky, heavy, stale, modern cars, that's when you get problems. Henry Katunen.
New fast flat for you. The car behind is pitting.
33.5. A 33 flat I'll be really happy with. Well, I'm not sure on the strategy though, if we... Do we hold back on the first lap? I think we have to go attack on the first lap. I don't think we have a choice because it's so hard to overtake. Bearing in mind we're starting from last. So... strategically... Yeah, we might alternate between this and the Super Formulas.
Car 8 has taken the lead.
It is high risk. High risk, low reward. It's like sim racing though, isn't it? High risk, no reward. Oh, here we go. We're almost in 33s. Full send all the time, okay.
Just set your fastest
Sounds
lap
good
of
to
the
me.
session.
Ah. Oh, we're almost doing 33 fat, so 32.8 should be possible for me. The pole should be how many positions we gain, not the finishing position. it's difficult to get a slow down on T1. You get the 1X. I think if you go really wide, you can, but I think it's quite difficult to get a slow down on that corner. Like, you have to really go off the track. It's hard to gain time by going that wide.
This is less than optimal.
It's weird that it lets you run off there, but there's the 1X that's silly on this track that I would really like iRacing
The
to
pace
fix.
car is out of control.
Is this exit the corner here? It's actual track. And you get a 1X though. Thanks for following. JS Racing, welcome. And yeah, it's a super normal bit of the track to let your car just clip. It's even like, part of it's even tarmacked. But you get a 1X in iRacing. Yeah, you save the 1Xs for the end. Is that the name of that corner? I need to turn my force me back up a touch. A little bit better. Smoke up in front. Hello, Sim Racing Wales. We're doing alright. I'm a little bit tired today, but just taking it easy. We're doing the last to first challenge. Unfortunately, I was taken out by a crasher from the second corner. We should be able to do 33 flats.
The car in P4, just at the fastest lap. 32.
Only 5 minutes left here.
2.
Whoops. Dropping off the track here. Whoops. What's the daisy? Are we catching up with the field? Not sure. See, the weird thing with this car is you want to brake in a straight line and then come off it, and then you get extra grip on the tyres. It's due to the iRacing tyre model. You have to keep the temperature out of the tyres. Oh, we get into place. And you get like magic grip. So you're better braking and turning rather than actually trail braking naturally. So it's really weird. Oh, is that a back marker? Oh, we're getting faster. Eight seconds to the next car. Thanks for following, Andrew.
The pace car is out of control.
Gilliland 91, welcome. We're doing last to first, and we got taken out by someone crashing. Peace. What a shame. This is entertaining. I stream for the entertainment. It is a really nice wheel, actually. Really good wheel rim by Moser. I use it a lot. I have their Formula rim, and I use this more.
The pace car is out of control.
Is the real? Thanks for following. Welcome. Yeah, I don't think you need it though. I'm happy with a basic circular rim and a basic Formula rim. Does the job. Wheel rims are mostly like watches, you know, it's handbags for sim racers.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
No, I still have Fanatec stuff. I just depends what I'm using and reviewing.
The leader is running 33.771.
It seems like if you get wrecked, there's not enough time to be able to
Last lap.
there's not enough time to be able to catch back up. Well, I mean, a lot of people crashed, but No, I don't know if Moser is more reliable than Fanatec. Fanatec sells more units than Moser, so Fanatec's got some bad like support, but so's Moser, to be honest. So they're pretty similar, to be honest. It depends. I think they've got different. They've got some areas. I think they have some supply issues. Some areas they don't. Depends on the product line and stuff. I don't know the absolute details, but I would say if you're buying any sim racing equipment, or to be honest, if you're spending over £500 on anything, always buy with a credit card, and then you can always do a charge back if a company messes you over. Hello, Matthew Hudson. And I'd say that for, you know, buying even companies that are really good, like, you know, no known issues at all, like Housingvelds or Simucube or Acertech and stuff, they could still screw you over. Or, like, to be honest, the postage service can screw you over, or, you know, some weird shit can happen. So I know not everyone can have credit cards, and don't get into debt on a credit card, but I would just say that's the one good thing about credit cards, is if you're buying expensive purchases,
There's the flag. It's
don't
over.
use credit. I'm really, personally,
Better schedule some testing.
I'm
We'll
really
get 'em next time.
anti-credit. You know, if you needed a loan, you get a loan. Don't use credit cards for loans, and also don't get loans for stuff that you can't make money from. But anyway, don't get credit on a credit card. But for buying stuff, the purchase protection stuff on a credit card is well worth it. But obviously, a lot of people get trapped into getting into debt. I mean, you know, Smash. Thank you.
30 months of regret.
Thank you very much. Just registering up for the Super Formula fixed, and then, oh no, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Registering for the Super Formula Lights fixed, and then we'll do the F4 again. And we're starting from the back in all of them. But that was a disaster, that one. It's not really financial advice. It's just because credit card companies screw people over so hard with bad interest rates. They then have to offer consumer protection that's reasonably good and reasonably good insurance. And so if you can use a credit card for that, it's well worth it. But don't buy stuff you can't afford ever using a credit card. If you needed money, you can pretty much always get a loan better than a credit card. And you shouldn't ever be buying toys with with loans. You shouldn't ever be buying sim equipment with credit, really. If you're really rich, fine, it doesn't matter, because there's probably other financial mechanisms at play in your overall budget and what have you. But like, if you're an average person that's buying sim racing equipment, you probably shouldn't be using credit to buy stuff. It's not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just talking, yeah. You know, that's not financial advice.
Order!
Yeah, it's just, it's my personal opinion. Yeah, there's the other thing with sim racing where people are like, I'm investing. So it's not my sim racing career. It's not a career. Well, it can be. I mean, it's my career. But like, normally, if you're playing video games, even if you're doing esports and stuff, it's not a career. It's like for 5 people, and then it's not really the game directly that's a career. The career is marketing, social media, being a corporate shill. That's the career, not the, you know. So like investing in a good steering wheel, it's like, well, now actually you can make all your money from with cheap equipment, and you could be an alien sim racer using that on cheaper sims or competitions and stuff. A lot, to be fair, to be honest, most of the competitions. Oh, it was his rear wheel that got us, not the car behind. I did my best. I don't know why he's not on his brakes, is he? Or maybe he is. I don't know why he's lost it there. Yeah, he didn't get on his brakes for ages. But then he did. Oh well. It happens. It's a bit weird how he lost it in the first place. He's just locked up and can't catch it because he's overreacted, and the locking up in this game is really over the top. So, well, oh, lol. So that's 5 people's race ruined due to what should have just been like a really basic lock up here, and he, oh well. It's a shame we got damage from that. Oh well. Next one. I'll close the poll there. You don't need high-end gear. Well, that's it. You could drive really fast with really basic stuff for sure. It is nice having equipment, but it's obviously not. Yeah. So there's the whole career thing, like, oh, my iRacing career, progressing through the ranks. Is like, well, it doesn't work like that anyway. It's all made up. Have I tried F4 Lime Rock Park? I have in the past, yeah. In Disreal. Choose prediction outcome. No, not a top 10. We'll do a new prediction. We're going to do the Super Formula, and we'll do, should we say, like, top past 10 cars. You guys will have to keep track of it. Go past 10 cars is the new poll. Oh yeah, what I was going to say is a lot of the competitions, if you wanted to make money or you wanted to get something from sim racing, a lot of the easier to win competitions are in supermarkets and things, or like at random trade shows and events, and you can win a surprising amount of things. Like I know people that have won cars. You can win like track days, expensive equipment, just from like, if you practiced a lot and then you go to when they're doing these promotional things and you just look around for them, you're much more likely to win decent stuff from that than you are esports, because at the end of the day there's only like 5 or 6, well, like let's say 5 major sim racing esports events with decent prizes, and then there's you're going to be then going against every single decent sim racer. So you then you're going to have to go against people that are practicing 4 hours a day, and maybe they're in teams and they are helping each other and stuff as well. So good luck beating them. Well, I mean, there's probably only like 3 that offer prize money on that could be a salary, like ESLR 1, some of the top ACC stuff, Gran Turismo, and even then, when you actually work out the hours required and dividing the prize money between teammates and a manager and stuff, it's not, unless you. But you have to build a social media profile. You look at a really good example is you look at someone like James Baldwin, who's very quick, sim racer, has done loads of competitions, and he's only now, I think he's just passed 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is really good. But like, think how much effort and time he's put in to build that profile just doing competitive sim racing. Whereas if someone did hardware reviews every like one hardware review a week, that you could probably do that. You could probably spend 6 hours a week doing hardware reviews or sim review stuff, one a week, and you could probably get to 100,000 subs in like 3 years, 2 years. So, you know, like the esports way of doing it is crazy. It's actually mental. And then a lot of the other stuff is like F1 esports, but then you're going against all the turbo kids, the insane turbo children. There's just a huge number of people playing those games. I mean, same with Gran Turismo. Such a huge number of people to try and beat. Esports is crazy. So, yeah, the idea of sim racing directly being a career is a bit weird. Why do people do it to themselves? I guess because I think the big thing is someone does it, they realise they're really good at it, and they're like, oh, I'm really good at this, and then they start winning some stuff, and then they get sucked into it. That'd be a good question to ask, actually. Next time I'm around esports drivers, I'll ask them. But I'd imagine it's probably, that's my experience with other sports, like people that I know that have trained to get into the Olympics and stuff, or, you know, like really, really good. It's normally that they're really good at a young age at something, or they happen to, the parents put them into it, or they just happen to be naturally good at something, and so it's like, well, why not do it? It seems like an opportunity. Yeah. Which event are you doing, Shumi? Are you 100 meters? Yeah, not bad. That's good. Well done. Imagine, Shumi, imagine having a natural aptitude to an activity, and then you're like, oh, I'm really good at this, and then not realising that the activity that you're pretty good at is all completely locked down through wealth, but that's not actually conveyed in an honest way. And then imagine being really naive and spending many, many thousands of pounds trying to pursue that activity, completely naive to the reality of capitalism. And then then imagine even winning stuff and being quite successful, but it basically leading to absolutely nothing because the whole thing is rigged. I think if that happened to me, I'd be pretty depressed. I think I'd feel a bit jaded after that. I think that would probably make me a bit disillusioned with the sport. But fortunately that doesn't happen in motorsport, so... Mumwaldy, E-Racer's going to rise up. Well, tell you something that is nice. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Trillion. Is that a reference to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Hopefully not the film. Hopefully the original radio production. Yeah, probably Shumi, yeah. Yeah, I did see. So one thing I have noticed actually that has changed. I was just looking at Reddit, and sim racing has exposed the cost component of motorsport really, really clearly to a wider audience. So, like Igor Fraga, well, maybe even James Baldwin, his problems with getting into it. Seeing loads of the like esports drivers not be able to get into motorsport, seeing that only like influencers can basically get in, seeing who's the guy that who won the GB4 race last week. He's doing quite well in GB4, but he's always struggled financially. Blakely, yeah, and then And then you see sim racers absolutely whipping real world drivers like hilariously, and it's like, well, it's so obvious now that obviously sim racing is I mean, it's so obvious that motorsport is just not accessible at all, and that is getting communicated really clearly. So weirdly, I think sim racing is actually, somehow, I didn't expect it, but it has actually really exposed the inaccessibility of motorsport, and people are now more and more aware of how ridiculous it is. But I think people always knew motorsport was expensive. People are always like, oh yeah, no, it's a rich person's thing, whatever, it's expensive. But the understanding that it's completely down to finances, is completely, like, the whole thing is completely rigged down to finances, is now getting communicated. Like, people are really picking up on it. Which, if you had that conversation, even amongst sim racers 10 years ago, you'll get loads of them going, no, you can get sponsors, you know, if you're good, you get scouted. It's like you just, you know, people sort of understand now more, I think, gradually. So that's weird that sim racing has kind of made it harder for people to argue that it's not, you know. The fact is, right, let's say on a personal level, I could train at Sims, right, and I could get really good at sim racing and technically be good at real driving, right? Let's say I had all the best coaching and I was really, really good, and I actually got to a level. Let's say I got to the same skill level as like a proper, like, James Baldwin, or like a decent driver, proper alien sim racer. I would have less. That would be a worse way to get into real motorsport than if someone just gave me £200,000 or £150,000. Like, if someone gave me £200,000 with my current skill level, I would go further in motorsport than if I suddenly inherited the skills of, right, let's even if I suddenly inherited the skills of Max Verstappen or anyone on the Formula 1 grid. If I suddenly miraculously inherited their skills and was winning loads of sim racing races, and, you know, went to local kart set, you know, obviously I'm old and I'm past it, but that's beside the point. I could be demonstrably the best race driver in the world, right? And it would mean zero, like nothing. And if someone just gave me £250,000, I would do better straight away. So it's a pretty good example of how money is, like, by far. £250,000, I could probably enter. I could enter like GB4, and I could probably, even with my current crappy skill level, I probably wouldn't come last in all the races. like, do you know what I mean? Yeah, that's true, Mumwaldy. Like, someone has to be able to take the, you know, there'll be a proportion of sim racers that can't deal with the noise, the temperature, the G-forces, and what, you know, fine. There'll be a proportion of sim racers that can't do that, but there'll also be a lot that anyone that can go down like a black ski slope, or has mountain biked or done like anything vaguely physical, should be fine in stuff like up to like GT4. So yeah, there is a proportion of sim racers that are absolute pure gamer nerds. Yeah, to be fair, and Shumi's right, you could dial out that fear of reality or the G-force thing by just being exposed to it. And if you just did go-karting, a rental go-kart is more violent than a Radical SR3. So rental go-kart on a terrible track is more physical than a Radical SR3? Skyworld, that's not true. That's not true. But what are you on about? You need to learn a new language to be quick. You don't have to be quick in real life though to do well at like many levels of like real world sport. Sure, if you're talking about F2 or F3 or F1, yeah. Well, Skyworld, you're just you made this poor argument before. You have like some inability to. We've had this conversation before, and for some reason you get stuck on stuff, and then you never change your mind. It's really strange. You never change your arguments. You've already made your mind up. You changed your mind on AMS2. It's crap now. Yeah, but now maybe the next update is game changing. I'm right. A rental go-kart is physically worse than a Radical SR3, right? At 30 minutes in a Radical SR3, because you're strapped in, the steering is worse. Is going to be worse than a Radical, but like. Rental go-karts are so like ridiculous to drive, and you're not strapped in, you're flopping all over the place, and you're vibrating mentally. So it's just the price. It's just the price and the consequences of a big crash that are the differences. So if you don't crash, what difference does it make? And if you can afford it, what difference does it make? And that's borne out when you watch like the support racing. The kids driving in that, they don't care. They're so rich. They're driving the Ginettas like the rental cars. They just don't care. I don't hate this sim, Chemical Candy Sim Racer. I'm just critical of its tire model. Well, that's mum welded. Most people don't have a big crash, and when they do, then it affects them. It's t-shirt worthy. Don't crash. It's true. I think a lot of people, you see people that do racing or track driving, even when it's like track days in their own car, and they're really, really confident. Except this is separate to skill level. And then when they have one big crash, it really changes their view, because they driving feels super, super safe until you have a big crash. Same with like mountain biking and skiing and stuff. Until you like really hurt yourself, it can be easy to feel like something's really safe, and you can get overconfident. We might do some AC later, Chemical Candy, just for you. We're good. We're starting from last. We're doing the last to first challenge. We're just back to the Super Formula Lights. And we're chatting rubbish as usual. I mean, if you want to see like how crazy people drive in real life, you should watch Swolio's Radical videos. Right, I don't know how. Right, Swolio has got to admit that iRacing's mental since he's been doing Radical SR3. Sure, like how he has got to admit iRacing's insane. I don't think he can because he makes money from it, but like he has to admit it. Like he's been driven into and then continued racing with parts of his car damaged, with him still driving really well. He's like, Swolio has been pushed off a racetrack by another vehicle and continued racing without everyone dying. At some point, you're gonna have to go, oh yeah, actually real driving is actually, in a sense, more forgiving than iRacing car contacts. But yeah, the point is, people drive mental in real life. They drive like it's go-karting, like rental karting. What's my favourite car series in iRacing? Probably just like Formula cars, because they seem to be less prone to the tyre model issues. I think Super Formula Lights and the F4. Or the LMP2, actually. They're all very weirdly slidey and stuff, but I used to like the LMP2 on like Road Atlanta, Road America. IMSA's a good format, I think. I think IMSA's good. You just need the fast flowing tracks with cars that have downforce, and that way you're driving on the aero grip as opposed to mechanical grip. We're doing Super Formula Lights in a minute. It's just about to go to it, and then we're starting from the last though. There's 10 minutes left on the poll here. Last to first challenge. Want to see how well we can do. But yeah, it's really weird how Formula 1 has all these like loads of streamers. The sim racing streamers all like streaming Formula 1, reading the positions of the cars off like a robot. It's really weird. I get it. It gets good views and stuff, but it is actually quite strange because they're just sat there being really monotonous going, oh, Russell's overtaken whoever. It's really weird. I'm sorry, it's just bizarre. I don't think they would be doing it if you didn't get good views from it. To be honest, I think the reason for doing it is largely the viewership, which is fine. You know, it's business. But then you've got that, and then you've got like GB4, GB3 and stuff, and other series that are way more compelling. The racing's way better. And say like GB4 and GB3 had like 100 viewers on YouTube, and it's genuinely is objectively better racing. It's just not got all the marketing behind it. It's just not the money. Kicky Mac, you recently started doing F2 stock cars IRL, and as imperfect as the iRacing tyre model is, it's 100% transferable into car feeling and grip and turning. You could probably say that Gran Turismo is 100% transferable though as well, and you could probably say R-Factor 2 is 100% transferable. So, and braking, grip and catching it. Have you played other simulators? See, it's really strange. What you've just typed is really weird because iRacing patently isn't like real driving. But what you've done is I can only assume you've not played other sims. So you've... Yeah, ACC's crap. Have you played the original Assetto Corsa? But I don't know to what level you're talking about. But this is the thing. I think, yeah, on a scale, you could go, well, Gran Turismo is really realistic. You know, you can do that on. I mean, in many ways, Wreckfest is really good as well. Even the Codemasters F1 games. But yeah, no, I mean, I guess if you have like real-world drivers that go, well, I think it's realistic, then well, sims iRacing should just stay the same, or any sim should just stay the same then. Wow, I just that's it. You've got me. I apologise to everyone for saying everything I've ever said about iRacing. I'm wrong. Right. Fixed setup. We're not qualifying. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't even know what the stock cars are like, so. Are you doing like oval driving? To be fair, iRacing was designed, well, it's basically the original oval simulator, but we're thinking. I didn't watch it. I mean, oval's not really driving, is it? You're just turning one way, so you know. Neutralize.
The pace car is out of control.
I mean, I don't know what you could ever say. To be honest, I don't know what you can ever say. Like this, iRacing is so obviously wrong. I'm not having this boring shit conversation again, but it's so obviously messed up. So obviously messed up. I don't know what to say when people can't detect it. So I just fine. Yeah, I know he's going to race that VRC car, even if it's really good. Right, we need to not actually do a time. Yeah, not doing a time at Spa. The problem is, I haven't practiced this car. And we could do with doing a bit of practice.
Green flag, green
Joe,
flag.
it'd be really nice if you had the conversation you can have about Sims. The problem is, right? You have to. You can't just say, like, I can't just say X is, you know, you if you say this is what's wrong with it, this is how it's right, this is how it's wrong, these are the things it does right, this is what it doesn't do right, this could correlate, this doesn't correlate particularly well, this is what it, you know, and then you can always have someone that just goes, oh, I think this is good, and then they don't. There's no if they're coming from a position of authority, there's nothing you can say. No, I'm not having that. I'm not talking about the what's realistic, what isn't. I'm talking about the reality, the aspect of the conversation. It's like, and so what real drivers don't realise that often. So sim racers automatically think real drivers are like some amazing authority on simulation because they're real drivers. What a lot of sim racers don't realise is that a lot of real drivers don't actually have a clue about simulation and haven't played that many different games, which they don't need to, it's fine, and that they might be having expectations and lower expectations, or they might like certain aspects of something. So to have a productive conversation, you then have to explain all the aspects of how people come to various conclusions and for what reasons they come to those conclusions and how they come to those conclusions, and then the limited context in where they're actually correct or maybe not correct. So, like, and then you'll have the fans of the various simulators will only latch onto the specific positive things that are said by the authority. So if a real driver was to say, oh, I liked the braking in this sim, well, then all the fanboys uncritically just loop, oh, the braking's good, the braking's good, the braking's good, but they're missing the point that the real driver or the team or whoever said it could have been wrong, and also it might be good in certain contexts but not others, and also they might be completely ignoring other things as well. So basically the problem is you just end up in this like there's no productive outcome. It's basically with sort of all conversations or arguments, things effectively only ever work as an argument from authority if you're trying to explain something to a person that doesn't know something. The argument from authority is always the winning argument. That's why marketing works. That's why propaganda works. So this doesn't just apply to Sims. This just applies to everything in life. So you could be a critical thinking person, and you can use reason to explain why something may or may not be the right result, or why something may or may not be correct. You can use reason, right? But the vast majority of people don't evaluate reality on assessing the reasons presented. It's just, oh, is that authority saying it in an authoritative way? Therefore, I'll accept it or I won't. So a really good example of this is like Lex Friedman is a total moron, but he talks in a really slow way and acts open-minded and as if he cares about the other side and if he's a centrist, but he's actually really far right, and he's actually a moron, doesn't really ask good questions, he's totally biased with how he frames stuff, but because he presents stuff in a authoritative way and has people on that talk in an authoritative way, that's good enough for for a massive bulk of people. So it's not really about sim racing. It's not sim races. It's all people. It's all things. It's just critical think. It's looking at stuff critically all the time, like not looking at things critically. Raising heroes. You can stop blaming the time model on your lack of skill of racing. No, well, so whenever I'm talking about the time model, or whenever I crash and I blame the time model, or when a crash happens and I'm blaming the time model, it's because I'm specifically pointing to aspects of the time model that cause the accident. So the reason why that's relevant is that if a time model doesn't let you drive at the limit, it doesn't matter what sim it is, if you're then pushing the limit, which is a crucial part of racing, it's going to cause loads of weird crashes. It's going to cause you to crash, it's going to cause other people to crash if the car's not stable. So it's completely valid then for someone to be critical of the thing that's causing the issue. But iRacers that think that iRacing's fine, or someone that thinks another game is fine, will just say it's an excuse. So like in Counter-Strike 2, in CS2, there's really weird lag stuff happening at the moment. There's some really weird lag stuff going on, some weird shit happening, and a fanboy of Counter-Strike 2 would go, oh no, it's a skill issue, you just missed a shot, or you know, they go, well, you just make an excuse for your low skill. But it's like, no, actually, someone might really be having a valid argument about a certain interaction with the mechanics of the game. They're totally valid to point it out. Sometimes they're wrong, sometimes they're right, but you know, in something as obvious as the time model in iRacing, it's really weird to brush it under the rug to the degree that it is. There's other, like stuff in other games as well. There's you know, it's just. Yeah, AC's a bit of a fiddle. Right, here we go. Starting at the back again. Still, I know the pole's finished. Perfect. Right. Last to first challenge. Super Formula Lights this time. No, I'm not missing the
The
start.
estimated strength of field is 2,700.
Right, this is far back. We're not totally the back, but
The
we
pace car is
didn't
out of
qualify.
control.
Racing.
Do I have to not go to the track to be at the right back? Anyway, second attempt of last to first. Started in 20th. We can see the first corner this time. This will be interesting to see how this goes. The Twitchers are out in force. Thing is, yeah,
5 cars left to grid.
let's see if we can survive the first corner this time.
Okay, let's go.
Green flag, green flag. You're on the left, 3 wide. Go left. You're on the left, 3 wide. Right side, 2 wide. Go left. Clear. There's an incident ahead. Right side, clear.
Right, first corner survived. Tactical Arab drift.
Car on your left. You're on the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide.
Oh my god. He was just going to turn into us there.
Car on your left.
He was
You're on the left.
going to go into that regardless of where my car was.
Left side, clear.
I backed out of it at the last minute, fortunately. The car behind's going to wreck me. He's a higher number, so he feels like it's his position. Yeah, look at that. He's just damaged my car. He's actually just wrecked my car.
Got wheel damage.
What a dick. Like, this is impossible. He's car number 6, so he feels entitled to the position. So he's just driven into me. This is iRacing. This is iRacing. I can't even do a last to first challenge without getting rammed by people that feel they deserve the position.
Right side. Keep to the left.
Welcome to iRacing, guys. Great simulator.
Can't fix the damage. It's over.
This is why it's a hot lapping sim. Like, it's a mixture of netcode and intentional wrecking from him. Look at this. Look at this before,
The pace
guys.
car is out of control.
Look at this before. Look at this. So he's like car 7. He's just driven right into the rear of us there. Because he feels like, oh, he deserves the place. So he's just driven into us. There's no way for his car through there. I'm allowed to hold a line. Yeah, no, I knew he was going to drive into us, so that's why I didn't pull over around this corner, so I just held a stable line through here. And then that's like weird lag, or maybe he turned into us a bit as well. It's weird that my car like went mental from that. It's a shame I don't think it wrecked his car. It's a shame he's not. He just gets to continue racing. Hi, Danny. I'm all right, thanks. Yeah, he's blinking on and off. He's lagging really bad. Oh, he's crashed here. He's crashed again. Oh, was it?
Gracias.
Ah, hang on. Let's get the voice on. He's lagging everywhere. Can't believe you've done this.
What are you doing?
This.
What are you doing?
So we should report him. He's obviously like he's just driven into that car as well. He just drove into this guy. Look at that. And he's lagging.
Down the straight.
And he's blaming me.
You're actually a retard. You just tried to take me out down the straight.
Oh, he's called me the R word as well. So he's we should report him. So he's wrecked into me and then called me the R word, which you're not allowed to say that word these days apparently. So I actually find that I'm actually shocked because I'm dyslexic and I was called a retard by people bullying me when I couldn't spell. So I actually find that really offensive personally. You know, it's actually shocking, absolutely shocking for him to call me a retard. You know, clearly.
What are you doing?
And you know. His laggy internet has caused a crash there.
What are you doing?
Right, I think we need to save it. He's driven into that guy. Not the R word. I know. I mean, I just think it's against iRacing's rules, though, isn't it? Oh yeah, I think he did crash someone else. So
down the straight.
Oh, he's got damage. I think. I don't know. We'll save this. So we've got it, you know, in case he decides to wreck us in another race. Oh, here we go. Right. Here we go. Oh, he's... that's a shame. I wonder if it's because... I mean, to be fair... to be fair, it's probably because he's lagging. To be fair, this car did absolutely nothing to avoid him. To be fair, he's so ahead of this blue car. The blue car should have... the blue car could, like, do something. But, you know, I mean, it's probably him lagging. Because a lot of this, right, it looks like drivers could do stuff. But he's probably lagging really bad. Like, if you're this blue car, you're like, well, he's already overlapping me going into the corner. You'd be aware he's there, and you're like, okay, no, he needs to make the corner, but you can't just turn in when there's a car on the inside. Like, at this point, this car has to know that he's there. Like, you can't, like, you've got a car on your inside. You know, I mean, I don't know why he went straight on, but he's lagged as well though, so there's probably a lot of ping. So this is what I mean. It's like probably a lot of netcode. A lot of people in iRacing will blame each other when actually a lot of the time it's netcode. Yeah, no, I agree, Apothecary Ready, but I'm just saying, in iRacing this happens so many times where the car on the left completely ignores the car on the right. Things are looking good. And then there's mental netcode, and yeah, it happened, and these corners are particularly tight, and then the car contacts are crazy. It is what it is. Right, let's just save him calling me a retard, and yeah, then I turn in now. Good luck, everyone. Oh, hang on, where is it? He's voluntarily started at the back as well, like me, so I don't know why he's getting so riled up. If you start at the back, you expect it. But then also, you can't just drive into the back of someone like this. How does this work? How does that work? That was my race over at that point. How does that work? Like, it's just, what was he thinking? You can't just assume that people are so conditioned in iRacing that people will just follow the racing line entirely and not actually race. I mean, you can say my car is not going to the left totally tight, but the actual contact is as much him moving left as it is me not holding the line. If anything, look at the marking on the road. We are actually moving left. Like, here's the middle of the road. I am moving left. He's actually turned into us as much as I've gone to that marking, and then you got the net code. So, yeah, he had room. So there's the reason why the spin the spin happened was netcode. I mean, it should have really been a non-issue anyway. Right, let's save this. But if he can crash into me,
mate, you're actually a retard. You just tried to take me out down the strip.
Right, so we can save that. If he wants to crash into me again, we can then submit the report. So we've got CCTV evidence. We've got CCTV evidence. So now he has to be careful, because I don't think iRacing would take too kindly to a driver calling another driver a retard. Why not report him? Because this is more fun this way. This is more fun this way. Come on. This is how you defend yourself in iRacing. This is the actual meta of iRacing. This is interesting. No, I've just got the criminal evidence. iRacing should be moderating the races themselves. That you shouldn't have to go first of all, iRacing shouldn't force you to clip stuff to then send it in like a Blue Peter badge through the post. Like, what's that about? First of all, why is there not just an instant report button? Like, what on earth? Why do you guys think that's acceptable? Like, how brainwashed do you have to be to think that's fine? What is this? Secondly, I don't I don't want him to get banned particularly because it's a video game. It's all stupid. Like, why take it too seriously? He started at the back. I started at the back. It's just silly gaming. It's fine. Thirdly, the fact that now he has to be careful driving into me because I might send the evidence in is it's a good defensive mechanism, and I think a perfectly valid way to stop yourself from getting driven into. So, iRacing will say, well, he's not wrong. iRacing will say, well, Gamer Muscle is kind of annoying. We don't really like him ourselves. iRacing will say, well, yeah, we really don't like Gamer Muscle, really, but sadly he's been around sim racing so long that we kind of put up with him because some of the stuff he says is actually correct. And so we can't just ban him. Well, we could do, but it would look bad. Imagine if iRacing banned me from iRacing, they would just look terrible because I'm pretty fair with what I say. Like, I've not said anything that's not true. Like, the stuff I say are the things a lot of people say in private. Pro drivers, real world drivers. A lot of people say it privately. They just don't say it publicly. So, you know, it would be, if iRacing were to ban me for basically being honest, it would be a bit weird, wouldn't it? It would look really bad. But they could do it if they wanted to. I mean, it's up to them. Right, that was good fun, that. I enjoyed that. Next one, starting from the back. It's gone well. We've got criminal evidence, though. That's nice. Next one. We'll do another F4. It's going well so far. We've managed like 2 laps, which is good. Tried to do a puts to first on Fanatec Global. What? iRacing is good. It's just too expensive. iRacing is entertaining. Hang on, we've got to wait like a minute. Weekly criminal evidence review. iRacing is fun if you play it like this. You just have to not take it seriously at all. Yeah, and the voice chat's funny, so. Leagues are fun. Well, if I was going to do leagues, I'd do them in other sims, to be honest. Right, register up to this. Also, like, that guy sounded like he was a teenager. He should, he's summer holidays. He shouldn't be playing driving sims. He should go outside. Go and break your back like I did when I was a teenager. Why would you waste your teenage years playing driving sims? What a stupid thing to be doing. Like, go out and like embarrass yourselves with girls and stuff. That's what being a teenager's about. Making really stupid, embarrassing mistakes, and then no one, like, it's fine, you're a teenager. Future's bleak. It's true. I mean, at the end of the day, we're having a last laugh. Like, austerity. Well, no, I guess if he's playing iRacing, probably has wealthy parents. But even so, you know, I mean, the global warming's going to get him before it gets me. I'll have died of old age. So, like, you know, we should be nice to the younger players because the world's being destroyed. It wasn't me that destroyed it, though. It was our parents and the parents' parents and grandparents. So, you know, he should be at park chatting up chavvy girls. Yeah, drinking £4 bottle of Lamborghini, smoking a cigarette, probably vaping these days. That's what all the teenagers are doing. Hello, Novotny. They're all vaping, yeah, weird flavour vapes. What are teenagers drinking? It used to be cider in the park when I was a teenager. Mind you, some of the people I knew were doing drugs. so I don't know what they do now. I'm out of touch, guys. I mean, there seems to be a lot of people a lot of teenagers near me that are just drinking. Lambert and Butlers. I have a friend that lives in Hemley when I was a teenager, and I'd hang out with her, and they would all be like drinking Pimm's. They'd all be like doing like posh stuff. You'd have like your normal people, like I'm sort of middle class, and then I'd meet up with this friend, and they'd be drinking Pimm's and God knows what, like weird mixes and stuff, because they were all posh from Hemley. So weird though, the contrast between the people drinking like cider that they'll have got from a like a corner shop or something illegally, versus stuff that had been raided from parents' cupboards. Retro Gamer, you'd rather be on PC than deal with stupid people. Well, why are you watching this live stream? This is... You found stupid people. It's the stupidest live stream that you could watch. Isn't the average age of a sim race, like iRacer, like 50 or something? Let's have a look. We'll see what ChatGTP has on this. Sim races are old. It's like someone made a video about the average, like they were playing Steam games which no one plays anymore, and then like Dodd, and the average age is like 50 or something. Yeah, Ace Cider, White Lightning, that was it. Yeah, iRacers are mostly 30 to 40 year olds that have wasted their life. That's what I am. Yeah, well, you know, I think sim racing's good fun, to be honest. Like, it's a good silly activity. You get to move your joints. You're moving your joints. That's a good thing to do in old age, isn't it? I mean, think Dave Cam's like 90 and he's managed to... He can still walk. It's quite impressive. Like, he can get in and out of his sim rig. So, it's good. They should fill old people's homes with sim rigs. These goggles are comfortable, but these are these are costume ones. The other ones I've got are real ones. These don't actually work properly, but they're good because I only wear them on my forehead. Oh, you can tell iRacing I said that, but I didn't say it in game. Also, Dave Cam is probably one of the most respected elderly sim racers. So it's good. It's good to have him. It's important to have influencers and sim racers represent the elderly. Just as you have some to represent the younger players, and then you need the ones that. You get to feel like you did an arm day if you spring for a DD. Oh, hang on, we got to do the poll results on this. For me, it's my wrists that ache rather than my arms. Although I've got so used to using a DD, I think I've got pretty good arm strength. Like last time I went go-karting, my hands didn't hurt, which is a surprise because go-karting is really bad on you. So DD is good for training up your arm strength for sure. Choose outcome. We didn't pass 10 cars. We got passed by 10 cars. Start a new prediction here. We'll pass 7 cars. No, we'll say past 10. Past 10 cars. Oh no, let's say top 10. Top 10 finish. Top 10 finish. There we go. Never skip leg day. Wilson, I was thinking someone should set up a mobile sim rig in airports. Yeah, do you remember, so I think it was Heathrow, or no, it might have been Gatwick. I think it might, I don't know. It's either Gatwick or Heathrow used to have those Japanese, what are those arcade cabinets, the white ones? What were those white cabinets? They're really good. Is it Astro cabinet? Yeah, Astro arcade cabinets. I really like the design of them. They're that kind of Japanese 90s future, shaped like a little bit curvy. But they used to have them in the airport with the tennis game. Was it Virtua Tennis? Really good, really good fun. Humph, your sprints only go to 75 kilogram. Not good enough. You could always make them even less sensitive though and put stronger springs in them. Sorted. Right. I'm going to get another Guinness, I think. I'll be back in a second, guys. Just going to grab another Guinness. And then we've got another last to first challenge. So far it's not going very well. So far it's going terribly. Oh well. It's good fun though. Back in a minute. Hello there, everybody. How's it going? So far, we've managed 2 corners. 2 corners and... 2 corners and half a lap before getting wrecked. It's not going too badly. Thank you, Axonon. You should love biscuits more. We're having some milk chocolate Oaties by Towergate. I have a mental echo on. What do you mean? I don't... There's no echo. No, I think you've opened the stream twice. Hello, everybody. He's opened the stream twice. Oh, there's 2 of you. How did that happen? Novotny, whatever you're having, Novotny, can I have some? Whatever you're on, I want some. Hello, anybody? Well, anybody? Well, anybody? Ah, you fired up YouTube and then you forgot. Easy mistake to make that. It's a common one. Well, I think so. What's the poll on? What's the poll on here? This is nice and chill. This is a great way to play this game. Where's the poll? Oh, what are we on? There's a lot of pessimism. There's no trust. Norton the Kid. I appreciate you trying to, believe, despite all the evidence being to the contrary. Skywilk believes as well for some reason. Norton the Kid, Skywilk, Axonon. Oh, here we go. Days of blunder. This is a day of blunder. Got to put the energy out there. Like being a Ferrari fan. It's like being a British road. It's just full of potholes. Cheers, guys. You finished Mark Nord 6 hours yesterday. 29 out of 56 in the GT3s. Nice, well done. Was that like a 6-hour race? Wow. Nord is a hard one to just finish. Six hours of Nords. Are you still aching? I did 4 hours of the Nürburgring 24 hours, and my arms were hurting. Nico HCC with 100,000 on, yes. We're starting from last, by the way, guys. But that's the problem with brakes on sim rigs. The weaker the brake is, and the less sensitive it is, the easier it is to brake precisely, generally. Because it's harder to, it's easier to modulate. However, the downside is, the harder it is, the harder your knee has to, or your legs have to, but the more pressure your leg's going to put up with. So, it's a physical health compromise when it comes to brake pedals. I make mine really light because my knees are terrible. Now, seating position's really important on a sim rig, especially for braking. Like, you want to be using your leg muscle and not using your knee. I remember, because obviously I started off sim racing on a desk, and I'd have a wheeled chair, and then you put the wheels in a shoe. Then you'd find a chair that didn't have wheels. then you'd be like, oh, my pedals need to be in a better position. So you then adjust your pedals from the wall some way. Like, your leg muscle is using your knee, but you don't want to have your knee too much angled, because otherwise the force is pushing up into your knee at an awkward angle. So the two bits of like cartilage, is getting pushed at weird angles rather than flat on. So if you imagine when you stand up straight, your knee's straight, and that's what your knee's like designed to just be able to sustain. Yeah, ideally. So yeah, you kind of want to be using your thigh more, generally speaking. But I like to use my toe. What do you mean? What headset was going to check out? What VR headset? I didn't. No, there aren't any. Oh, head strap. What, for VR? The Bobo VR head strap is the best one at the moment, I think. There might be some other ones coming out, though, at the moment. Or just about to come out. Straight is normally better, yeah. Google Bobo VR and the reviews for that. That's what most people currently recommend. That's what I have on my headset. It's overpriced for what it is, but it's the best one I've used so far. Well, if you think about it, if you're walking, let's say you weigh 60 kilograms, well, that means like you're on one foot at a time when you're walking. So your foot has to be able, your knee, it has 60 kilograms of body weight, probably more because you're moving, so you're pushing down on it with more force than just your weight. There'll be like so a knee is designed to be able to have 60 kilograms regularly pushed through it, but when it's straight, because think about it, when you're walking, when you wouldn't have more than like this amount of angle on your knee, you know. You're not going to be like that, are you? Putting all the weight on there, because then the angle of the force on your joint is going to be this way. So when it's straight, the angle of the force is going to be up the joint. So it's what it's designed to take. So I'm not a doctor, I just made that up, but it's true. But most ergonomic stuff is largely about just doing stuff in the sort of evolved position that your body would normally be perfectly fine doing stuff in. That's why like keyboards and stuff are bad, and chairs is because if your wrists are like this all day long, or like this all day long, then that's not normally your wrists are like relaxed. You normally got your hands like that. They're not like this. So obviously holding your wrist like that is not gonna be. This is what I was weird with ergonomics. It's like it's pretty obvious that contorting your body for long periods of time is not going to be healthy, right? You have to be, doing the same repetitive action over and over again. Like talking about iRacing's tyre model. That's not good for your health. What's it? Hang on, Asian squats. Do you have to be in China? Well, is it a British squat if you do it in the UK? How can a squat be Asian? Indian squat, American squat, Antipodean squat. Last time I checked, Asians have the same bodies as everyone else. Slav squat. Well, supposedly squatting to go to the toilet is a lot better for your body. Like those hole in the floor toilets are supposedly way better. Like sitting on a toilet seat is supposedly not very good, because your bowels are not in line. When you're squatting, you have gravity. You also your bowels are way more in line, and your leg muscles and stuff, and not in the kid. Do we think it's possible we will ever simulate the real effects of a race car, full motion rig?
My goodness!
My goodness! No, it's physically impossible without moving someone and accelerating them. The best thing I can think of, the best solution I can think of, is if you have pressure plates on you that push against you. So you've got seatbelt tensioners and stuff, but from my experience, they don't really work that well. They're not bad, but they're not high enough resolution to really reflect G-forces like in a real car. So the sustained G is very hard to mechanically simulate outside of moving someone. But to be honest, you don't need that. You don't need that to be able to drive a simulated race car really well. AC1's force feedback is more than good enough. to be able to know what's going on with the car and drive it in an analogous way. But sadly, most sim racers don't know that. So a lot of real drivers don't know that as well. It is an abstraction, but it's you can basically, with the force feedback that's in the original Assetto Corsa, through the wheel, just through the wheel alone, no motion rig or anything, you can feel and know pretty much everything that you need to know about the car to be able to drive it to top pace from the feel of the car. I mean, some extra things you could add as well, but like fundamentally, AC1, I think it could be even better in AC1. It could have more detail and stuff, but fundamentally, at a base level, AC1's force feedback with a direct drive wheel basically gives you everything that you need to know. So it's from a functional perspective, you've actually got stuff there. Sadly, LMU, ACC, iRacing don't, and sadly, a lot of sim racers don't have any idea about force feedback, and you can't explain it to them. So yeah. It's unfortunate, really. I definitely think, though, you could have pressure plates. Yeah, well, I mean, given how expensive real motorsport is, though, Norton, you'd have to go a really long way. If in terms of like the ultimate sim rig you could have at home, if you're like, oh, money's no object, but I want to not waste money. Like, I don't care how much it costs, but I want the absolute tangible, objectively best thing you can have. It would be like it would still just be like a 20 Newton meter DD wheel. Maybe you go for like some active pedals, just for the versatility. Maybe like a Sigma Integrale motion system, just 4-point actuators, D-box, that kind of thing. You might get a seatbelt tensioner. You don't really need it, but you might go for that. You'd have a T-slot rig, but that is basically, that would get you as close to what's useful. Everything else is completely superfluous. Is it just the dynamic range that separates from AC? I think there's some weird stuff in AC going on. So, yeah, there seems to be a dynamic range, which partly I think comes from the general slip of the tyres, which I would argue is probably the speed at which the tyres slip and go. You know, the slip curve, I'd argue, is not peak enough in AC1. Intuitively, seems to me that it's a little bit too sluggish. But that the slower the slip curve, the more range that can go through a force feedback wheel, so that probably helps it. Weirdly, probably some random aspect of the suspension in AC1 and how that comes through the force feedback, and then how that lines up with stuff. But then also, I think because the cars are controllable on and slightly over the limit, that is then reflected in the force feedback. Zertil, now boosted media setup is a pain in the arse to use. That kind of setup is not actually good. It is good for video. It's like Race Beyond Matters setup as well. It's good for video, but triple screen with all the equipment, when you're actually using it, is less immersive than VR. Looks great for video, but actually using stuff like that really isn't that good. It looks much better than it is to use. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's not. It just pales in comparison to just using a VR headset. I've used a haptic pad. They're okay, but then you're better off just putting a tactile transducer on your seat and the chairs. Yeah, I mean, I've got 3 55-inch OLEDs and I just use one for sim racing and flight sim. I just can't be bothered. Like the game mechanics and the gameplay and the racing and everything is fine on a single screen. And if your goal is immersion, if your goal is to feel like you're in a race car, you just put a VR headset on. Yeah, but so the problem is, Zertil, you can't do realistic field of view with 2D screens. It just doesn't work, because in real life you have stereo vision and your head moves. And so it's like, in theory, you've got the field of view set up correct. And, you know, you can set it up as correct as possible, but it still ends up being a bit wrong. It's a bit weird. And then if the screens have to be close to you, your eyes are going to be converging on a plane that's unnaturally close for when you're looking into the distance. So I say it's really good for content, but in reality, it's really not particularly convenient. Do you know? Like, the thing in reality that can be quite convenient is if you have a big enough room for like one of those pure simulation projector setups, and that's quite similar to VR. But even then, you know, that's a job to set up. We're not doing qualifying here, guys. We're starting at the back. Yeah, triple. Triple's more comfortable than VR. Yeah. What I find funny, right? You watch those, watch people recording ultra real videos with triple screen setups, or even with VR. And you'll see them do weird stuff to try and make it seem even more realistic. Like, they'll be like, looking, there's a car on the left, so they keep looking to the left. And it's like, you don't need to do that. You know where the car is. You know where the corner's coming up. You don't even need to look at the car. They're going to be trying to go as fast as possible. You've got a mirror as well. And you know, once you're accelerating out of a corner, you know the speed of your car, and you know where they exited it, so you generally know what speed they've got, and if they had momentum, you know where they can end up being, so you know exactly where they can be. They're not going to magically move around, especially in more sluggish cars. But what you get is people will be like moving it, like if it's triple screen, they'll keep looking to the left, keep looking to the right, or that over-exaggerated look at the apex to make it look more like, you know, so someone that doesn't know watches it and it's like, oh wow, I'm in the car with them. It's all a lie. It's all just a complete, like, it's like cinematic. It's pretty stupid, really, but it makes sense to do it. It looks dramatic and you get more views, and you know, it's part of the fun. A single screen is just less of a faff. Even an ultra wide single screen is a lot less of a pain in the arse than triple screen. Oh, I'll have a look, Shumi. What's needed? What's needed for good VR setup? CPU or big GPU? Well, ideally GPUs primarily. But for driving simulators, the X3D chips by AMD are particularly good. For flight and driving sims, they really make quite a big difference for frame timing and performance and consistency. So yeah, I mean, primarily GPU is probably still, especially for newer sims, but the older sims and flight sims, the X3D chip's a big thing. But budget-wise, you primarily put budget into your graphics card, then CPU. And then, ideally you want like an SSD of some kind as well. But that's pretty standard now anyway. Razer mount. Active pedal's not big enough of an upgrade for housing valves. Well, so the problem is, I need to try. I've used the active pedals at Sim Racing Expo. I can see they're good that you can set things up quickly and you can adjust settings and you can move the pedals. So if you're going from like a lorry to a car and you're doing heel and toe in versus a Formula car, that's really nice. So you can move the pedal position and the feel of it. That's great. I haven't tried the more dynamic modes, but stuff like ABS vibration is just a gimmick. Like, it's nice to have. Why not have it? You can have it in your real car, but you could have you could put a tactile transducer, or you could have some other vibration represent that. And to be honest, the point of ABS is that you don't need to be as precise necessarily on the braking. I mean, it's a different braking technique. If you're absolutely maximising ABS, you will still be trail braking. You know, depends to what degree they're using the ABS system. So it's not like a binary thing. But generally speaking, a large point of ABS is that it allows the driver to not have to worry about risking locking up into the braking zone, right? So it's kind of funny to then go, well, I need to spend £1,000 on these pedals that do ABS really well. It's like, hey, what? Of all things, if anything, cars with ABS would be more suited to worse pedals, because the ABS system is mitigating the worse pedals and the lower precision you might have. There's so much stupid stuff in sim racing where like there's just marketing spewed out, and then people saying stuff and they really haven't thought through things logically at all. It's really weird. It's just really weird. So there is like there's supposed to be like a G-force braking effect on those active pedals. I don't know how well that works. There's also an issue with delay of telemetry out of the simulator. So if you drive force feedback or pedal feel from telemetry, it might be delayed. Yeah, Wilson, I did a video about it called £150 motion simulator. You can just you can do it for cheaper, but I've got tactile transducers on my pedals. Well, they're on the pedal tray, but you put them on the back of the pedals is good. I know you need to be a real race driver. You need to talk in a slow way with an overly deeper voice. Maybe do driver coaching as well. You know, there's a whole bunch of things to do to like be more authoritative, and I've really failed at it myself, but it's fine. I hate authority. It's like I can't believe people fall for authority. Like people in authority might make good arguments, and you should follow good arguments. Someone might make a good point, so it's really worth following. And people with experience will definitely have a lot to add, and they can make very good points. So the points they make is well worth following. But argument from authority is really pervasive in sim racing. Uh, 80/20 is really good, yeah, for a rig, because it's very easy to upgrade, tweak, move things and adjust things, and quick to move and adjust things. That's the big thing. What's a yam yam accent? What's that? Manchester. I don't know what yam yam accent is. Oh, here we go. Starting from the back. Attempt number 3. We didn't do any quali or anything this time. This was all in. Why are we not last? Oh, it's ordered it by car number. Oh, I'm trying my best to start last, guys, and we're being denied. Okay. Well, this would do it. Why are we in 15th? I wanted to be last.
Strength of field is 2,298.
How do you go to the pit?
Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Right, here we go. How do you start from the pit? I mean... But won't we miss the whole grid? We need to be in the race at the start, otherwise we'll be way too far out. No, we'll be way too far back. We need to... Okay, we'll start from the pit. We'll start from the pit, guys. Last to first pit challenge. We're trying to push it, like, because 15th is almost in the top 10 to start with. Okay, we'll pull over. That's going to cause a crash, isn't it? We're going to pull over. We'll start normally. We'll start normally, and we'll pull over onto the grass 100%. Let's try not to wreck everyone doing this.
Green, green, green.
There we go. There we go. That's it. Last to first challenge. Reinitiate. Okay.
Side, there's an incident ahead. Clear on the left. You got a slow car on the left.
He's like moved over after leaving the inside open.
There's an incident ahead. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
Woo! The car behind's drafting us.
Right side. Clear.
This is such a hard track to overtake on because there's no, like... Where can you go? If there's a block of cars in front of you, what can you do?
Left side. Clear on the left.
Oh, that's one. Try to take advantage of that other car going off.
Fitting now.
Oh dear, there was a car, there was a car in the wall. He's turned into us! Like, they've no awareness! I got my car in there, fair and square, and he just turned into us. Zero awareness. We had a good run. That was a good, got it lined up. I had to, like, drive into the grass to avoid him. so hard, this. Ah!
There's an incident.
Ah!
Go right.
iRacers! We're still going!
Right side.
We're still going! Bloody hell!
Left. Clear.
I managed to miss it. I mean, it's mental. They just drive into each other. Bloody hell. That can't be. I've got a traffic cone stuck on me. I've got a cone stuck on my nose. No! Ah. Okay, we're good. Cone's gone. I don't know if we got damage from that. I think we might be okay. Dragging a cat traffic cone around the track. Oh, there's. Whoa, what's going on there? Emily Jones!
Car stopped ahead.
Oh dear, here we go, here we go. Oh my goodness.
Right side.
Ah, I can't do anything because he's blocking.
Right side, 2
Oh,
wide.
we had a nice
Clear
good
on the
run
right.
there. I needed to cut across the grass to get past that. Up. Oh, this car will be on the outside. He's going to drive into us for sure. I'll be on the inside through the corner by here, but this guy's going to drive into us.
Left side. Clear.
I called it. I knew it. I knew it. What could I do? What on earth could I do? What could I do? What could I do?
P1. Just set
Did the
fastest
race
lap.
right?
33.
Honestly,
0.23.
honestly.
The car behind
Pace
you.
car is out of control.
Like, what can you do? What could I
Right
do?
side. Your car has too much damage.
We got
We've
a fast
to fix
repair,
it.
it's
You've
fine.
lost the rear wing.
Well, I've lost the rear. I've lost the will to drive.
Left side.
Oh my! I mean, right. It's
You're on the left.
it's absurd if you actually try.
Pit box
Oh, why is it so
2,
close?
1. Right here. That's it. Go.
If you're actually driving near people in iRacing, it doesn't work. I think what happens in iRacing is that people play a lot and they're only in the front, or they're not, or they only blame themselves for crashing.
Left side.
Or like it's ridiculous. I can't wait to see the replay of that though. We did a few laps. We got a few laps in. It's not lack of radar. It's because the cars, like radar definitely does help, but the netcode is so like mental in this, and the cars explode from contact. And then there's like a meter of invisible ghost contact, and because you don't notice it, it seems, because it smooths it out when you watch the replay. People think it's fine. It's really funny. It's don't get me wrong, it is entertaining. It's good fun, but
The car in P2. Just set the fastest lap. 33.1.
we were doing well then. We were moving up through them. We weren't doing anything crazy. I did call it that guy on our left was going to hit into us. I knew he would. And so I guess your typical iRacer would go, well, why are you on the inside then if you know he's going to crash into it? It's like, well, because the inside is the safest place, and we are trying to get to we are racing. So yeah, I could just pull over, and you do need to overtake on this track, so it does make sense to be there. You know, it did make sense to still be on the right, on the inside of that corner, because there's not that many places to really overtake on this track. I mean, what were you supposed to do? I can't believe we ended up flipping over.
The leader is running 33.344.
I think realistically, the last to first thing, all you can really do is if you've got the absolute raw pace, and then you only ever overtake in the tight braking zone, and then use your iRacing memorised braking to get the pass done. Like no side by side through corners, basically. On this track, that'd still be quite difficult to do, I think.
This is less than optimal.
Well, I mean, it's not that bad, Mr. Car Spotter. We've just done a backflip, so you should be glad we're driving. Less than optimal.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Never yield muscle.
Car on your left. Clear.
So that was good. That's what you have to. Basically, I think that's about it. But there's just two of us there, so we were able to just send it up the inside really deep. I think we're on this track. If there's like a group of cars, they're all drafting off each other, so there's not much you can really do.
Mind
The gap. Oh, we're in 16th again somehow. That's how many people are wrecked in this. The pole, what was the pole for? Top 10? Yeah, look, I mean, we're like 0.3 a lap faster than the car that we just overtook. So you have to be way faster than people on this track. Fully send the only way. Special delivery.
The car in P8.
Well, we'll do last to first Super Formula after this one as well. This is honestly the best way to play iRacing. It's got to be like the stupidest way. Well, actually, second most stupid way. I think we might do the stupidest way very soon.
New fast lap for you.
Yeah, I'll be losing a lot of iRating, but who cares? I'm free from the concept of iRating. Once you've had 5k iRating, you're a 5k iRacer. Just small tip guys, small tip. Yeah, once you've done 5k iRating, you're no longer trapped by the iRating, the eye illusion. The eye delusion.
There's an incident ahead.
Okay.
Go left.
I think he might have apexed a bit too tight there. No, 6k you get levitation. You just need a single screenshot, yeah. I made a whole video, so it's fine. We've got plenty of evidence. Enlightened, yeah. I'm beyond. I can't be influenced by extrinsic, superficial motivators like iRating. Car number 8 is in front of us. Victor Espert. It's almost like he's named after esports. Espert. He's an expert on esports. He's an espert. There's an adult joke in there somewhere. Yeah, well, they don't need to make them. You become a buddies monk if you play iRacing for more than 1,000 hours. You have to have fully mastered mental control. It's just part of the game. You know, you got Dark Souls. iRacing's other name is Daft Souls because you have to be a daft soul to subject yourself to it. That's just sim racing in general, though. Yeah, you wear out your dopamine receptors to a level where they can no longer feel anything. They're just like. I don't Raz Mouse now. Trapped souls. By the way, guys, if you're watching on Twitch, we have a YouTube channel where we make videos about games and stuff. So you can go and subscribe on that if you want to. We also have a Discord. It's linked as well. You can join our Discord. What else we do? We have everything. You can become a member if you want to support us. If you like people that don't take things too seriously and have a good time, and you want to support that, and you like independent, critical sim racing media, you can become a member on YouTube, on Twitch. What else? I mean, you can just watch. Like button, I don't know. There's just so much you can do, guys. There's so much you can do to support this if you want to. I mean, I wouldn't support it, but yeah, that's that advert. Oh, we got Moser affiliate links, Fanatec affiliate links. There's so many ways that you can support us whilst wasting money. It's incredible. Water bottles, Ionate water bottle, really good water bottle. What else?
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job.
Yeah, good job, mate. We're just Amazon link for wigs and hair products.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Amazing.
The leader just did a 33.233.
Well, I approve Yorkshire tea at the moment, so just drink Yorkshire tea. Well, actually, I just bought some 5-strength let's not say this wrong. Nicaragua. Danger. But you know what country I'm trying to say? Nicaragua. Cancelled. Yeah, we got some single source Nicaraguan.
Flag, stay smooth.
Why can I say that in my head but not say it out loud? That's really weird. Coffee beans from Lidl's, really good. But I normally buy the 3 strength ones. So that's nice. Thought I'd share that with you guys. Yeah, I can't say it. That's weird. How dyslexics get cancelled? I just can't pronounce words. Oh, can we get an overtake on this guy in the last corner? Let's see, guys. Now, we're talking about coffee beans that we bought from Lidl's. You ready? Ah! The tyres! The tyres in this sim. Like, how does he even lose it there? It's so unhinged. I was hoping to do a nice overtake. Well, we got 14th. That's the best result so far for our last to first challenge. That's half the grid. Like,
All right, there's the checkered
it's
flag.
so hard, this simulator, for like normal people that haven't memorised. Like, this is insane. Oh, okay, he did touch the grass, but he caught it. So he touched the grass, and then he slides, then he catches it, but then the tyres are off. It is really weird. Okay, let's look at the crash here. Yeah, but he did catch it. It probably wasn't from the grass. I don't know. It could have been. Who knows? Maybe there's some netcode smoothing what actually happened. Just really weird. Right, here we go, guys. No, it's good fun. Right. Right, here we go. So these guys were battling away. Right, and they made mistakes, and we're like, okay. So this car should have fed in and moved to the right, but he didn't. So I'm like, okay, we might as well try. He taps his rear wheel, and then he can't catch it because it's so unhinged. Right. This should have just been like a little knock from his car, and it's fine, but his tyres are just completely stuck over the limit. So this is a really good example of what I keep saying about the tyre model. This is a really good example of how it causes loads of weird crashes, because little contacts. I know, but it's the truth. Raisin Heroes. What do I say? What do I talk about? What can I say? How can I not mention it? How can I not mention it? It is the reason that this happened. The contact to the top. Like, I'm trying not to mention it. I'm trying my best. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to, but like, what else can you say? What else? What can I say? What can I say? He's had a little contact, fine, and then the car's just not on no control once it starts sliding at all. And if, like, we've got the receipts. What? I mean, there's nothing I can do to avoid it. I mean, I don't know why he drove into them, but they do all the time. It's a hobby of driving. They do it in real life. It never happened, yeah. I went flying. Police! I mean, guys. I've left as much space as possible. I really have. I really have tried my best there. I really have, like, I can't do it. As soon as he starts skidding, I'm on the brake as well. I'm trying. I'm trying my hardest. How are, like, average sim racers meant to cope with this? This is why, right, I'm telling you, if you can get to like 3,000 I rating or 3,500 I rating, you would probably be better than most real world race drivers, because this sort of thing, generally speaking, doesn't normally happen like this in real life. And if you can get to like 3.5k I rating, you just need to be rich, and then you'll be better than most real world race drivers, because you'll have developed superhuman insanity crash avoidance skills. Mind you, maybe you'll have developed, on the other side, you might have developed an inability to drive properly defensive, because you've got so used to like just pulling over and avoiding everything and not actually precisely defending, because you're too worried that the cars will explode, when in real life you can actually have quite a bit of contact in many ways. But you know, yeah, look, Nanzel Heroes. Yes, he touched the back of the car and he couldn't handle the from the contact. That's fine. However, do you not see? Let's play. You know, come on. Do you not see how there's a lot of scenarios where you might tap the back of another car a little bit, and initially catch it without it being your car going absolutely mental? Do you not think that maybe is a little bit over the top? Just a little bit. And do you not maybe think that the reason it's over the top is because he's got stuck sliding? I'm just saying. Look, we're playing iRacing. We've all got a lack of skill. Let's be honest. Let's see what's going on in his cockpit. Right. What's funny is I think it's the bit of curbing. Yeah. Well, that's it. So you're saying that no aspect of iRacing's innate car contact and physics is to blame for the insanity of this crash. You think it's entirely... This is what I think people are doing, is that it's an argument from authority, isn't it? iRacing is the authority, and therefore everything has to fit in the framework of, oh, it's iRacing, I'm not going to contrast it with other things, so therefore it's entirely the driver's thing. So I noticed this on we did that video about that new off-road game that iRacing bought, and there were quite a few comments of people that were not contrasting. Like, the points I made in the video was that the cars drive nice, it looks quite nice, but it's very boring and it doesn't do anything else that other games do. And there was quite a few comments where people were like, oh, well, I like how it drives, which is fine. I mean, I said it drive nice in the video, but they're not. What they're doing is they're not contrasting what they're seeing with anything else. So stuff is always looked at in a singular framework. Exocross fans. I mean, that Exocross, like, the animations are nice. It's just a bit of a weird one, isn't it? It's such a weird game to release for £35. Well, so you see, you can, like, okay, in real life, you can have, like, little contacts that cause cars to just rotate. So that does happen. But you also, in real life, get a lot of massive contacts where nothing happens. You get cars bouncing off each other. And this is a really gentle contact. That's a super, super gentle contact. You know, that's a really standard contact that both cars would generally be fine from. But the thing is, in iRacing, it's the worst case. It's the worst case scenario pretty much every time. You know, hang on, there's no way the problem is it's like, no, so the issue is, at this point here, he's done. It doesn't matter. You could be Michael Schumacher. At this point here, you have to push the brake and accelerator. His car's done. Here, it's done, it's over. That's the problem. So maybe this driver doesn't have the skill, but in iRacing, at this point here, you have to push the brake and the accelerator at the same time, and that would save it. So that requires no skill at all. Or, like, the degree to which this throws you off in iRacing is crazy. Yeah, also, it's strange that nothing happened to this car. Either way, the cyclist's at fault. I mean, but every single race, it's like people spinning from, like, the really difficult to handle cars at the way they slide. Come on, I mean, the degree to which people are eye apologists. Eye apologists. Imagine if you developed a video game and you had such a crowd of people defending it to the death, to the degree which iRacers defend iRacing. You would be like, oh, we're lucky. You know, you'd be like, oh, this is well good. We could do anything, and we've got, like, it's like Swift. What's her face? Who's that singer? The woman. What's her name? Swift something or other. Like, she could do like the shittest performance ever and be like frumping around on the stage, and all the people would be like, she's changed her dress. She moved to the left. Don't matter what she does. It's got to a point. Taylor Swift, yeah, she could, like, I think I'm happy for people to enjoy music. It's like generic dance music. I see why people like it. Pop music, whatever, fine. There's nothing wrong with people do, like, good for them, whatever. It's not really, I don't think it's a particularly harmful thing, so that's good. But she could genuinely put on the shittest show ever, and people would be, it's like, I'd be amazed. They'd be like, do you know what I mean? It's like, she doesn't have to be Michael Jackson or Freddie Mercury or, like, Iron Maiden or Metallica or, like, Rammstein or, like, you know, put on an actual really big show. she could just walk around going, and all the girls are like, she moved a hand meter to the left. So they all defend it, like, they all love it. That's the iRacers are the like Swifties, yeah. iRacers are all Swifties. Well, exactly. No, not all 11 character debate. They're not all 11. There's a lot of adults that... The average iRacer has a mental age of 11, so... Same thing. Really. Racing Heroes at 200 kilometers per hour... Out of balance, any tap is strong. Well, it depends though. You can go and watch F2 with cars rejoining the track sideways into other vehicles at 100 plus kilometers per hour, 200 kilometers per hour, and also actually in a car with downforce, 200 kilometers per hour potentially would make the car more stable and actually less likely to lose it because there's so much obviously so much downforce. So it depends. It could and couldn't be, but. Yeah, we're talking about IQ, yeah. So, look. Ranananan Harris. Do you think, would you say that the crashing, do you generally think that the crashing in iRacing isn't a bit like over the top? You genuinely... would you say on average that they've got it right? Is this where you're at? Because, you know, I mean, I'm sorry. Like, a motorcycle's more stable. You could drive a car into a motorcyclist and it react less than iRacing. What? I don't think there's anything wrong with Taylor Swift. As I say, like, fine. I don't think it's too bad, but it's just, you know, when you have fans of things, you see it with influencers as well, where they, like, an influencer does some like super generic thing, and all these people are losing their minds over like them doing something that's just a commercial project where they've not even done anything. They've like turned up and they're like, oh wow, and it's like, well, it's not really that impressive, you know. It's like good for them. They're doing a job. Great, but like you see it with like everything where there's fans of stuff. It's a authority hierarchy problem that people have. So like, you know when you're watching a really boring sport, and like, I don't know, there's really boring sports like pool, snooker. I like snooker, so I'm not dissing snooker, don't get me wrong, but let's be honest, it is a bit of a boring sport, okay? If the snooker player, like, pulls out a handkerchief that's a funny colour, the commentators and all the fans are like, oh, what a character! He's got a striped handkerchief! Ah! Whoa, striped handkerchief, and then the commentators make a thing out of it. It's so boring that they make such a huge thing out of something completely stupid, and that's what fans do, and it's insane. You get it in everything. It's really weird behaviour that people just go along with it. Hang on, Mark Swan. I used to do security at Minehead, and the shit we saw. Hang on, we got back behind the scenes stories time here from Mine. I don't even know what Minehead is. Sounds like a coal mine. Right, hang on, Minehead. Minehead, Schnell. Hang on, Super Formula Lights fixed. Right, we didn't get 10th. I'm just gonna give you a poll here. Choose prediction outcome. Not top 10. New prediction here. We're going for top 10 again here in 15 minutes. What did he say? Yeah, you used to do Minehead, and the shit we saw was there's no idea why they get the reaction. Yeah. Well, oh, Butlins. Yeah, because people seem to forget that other people are just people. Just because you put them on a stage and they do a dance doesn't mean they're like Jesus or something. Just another terrible racer. I hate the hardcore damage, but the netcode needs work 100%. Oh, you like the hardcore damage? The netcode needs work. I'd like it if the damage was even more hardcore, like BeamNG. Yeah. Well, I mean, that'd be. I think there needs to be a proper rally game with like BeamNG damage, so you can really, you know, cars can absolutely disintegrate. Kevin, I'm starting at the back because I actually hold my line. Most people in iRacing just pull over; they don't actually race. I'm like a chicane with wheels. Yeah, I think what's happened with sim racing as well, for sure. Right, and this is gaming in general. If you're older, you've played a lot of driving sims for a long period of time, and it's like what I said in that Golden Age video we put on YouTube. If you're like old and you're too old to be playing video games, you've been playing stuff since R Factor 1 or even prior to R Factor 1, right? And so it's even more obvious that things haven't changed over 20 years. And normally, in most art forms and things, you kind of expect them to maybe not drastically get better or change a large amount. You just expect different things to happen or technology to progress. And we have seen technology progress in many ways. But the point is, if you're younger and you're playing a game, like, you aren't aware of when things have like stagnated. If you come to something and you're younger, like, I think the unfortunate thing is, if you're like 80 like me, you'll have come into gaming around about like home computing, like Nintendo, the first Nintendo Entertainment System, Ataris, Amigas, Commodores, Sega Master System, Sega Mega Drive, and you'll have seen for like 30 years incremental improvements, right? And then basically, once you got to like 2007 or 8, everything's just stopped. But VR hasn't. There are some things that haven't, but like basically everything stopped. Like, it's crazy. Like, so the same thing happened in the 90s and 2000s in arcades. Like, things just stagnated in the arcades. But with mainstream video games, a lot of them, you had like, oh, as online, we can have big battles. We do Battlefield. We have we can have realistic graphics. We've got laser scan tracks and stuff. Or we can do these details, and we've got equipment and things. All this stuff's progressing, and then pretty much there's borderline nothing in driving sims right now that wasn't functionally in driving sims in 2007. Like, experientially, there is like underlying complexity in the tech that has improved, and they are more advanced. That's great for tech people. That's fantastic. From the perspective of a player and what the actual gameplay experience is, the games are exactly this. Like, if you play GTR Evolution and you're having a close race in GTR Evolution, the racing in that is better than iRacing. That's 2007. So, like, it is weird. It's really weird. It's but because younger people come to stuff now, and they only came to it in like 2010 or something. They are starting from the perspective of 2007 being the start. So they're probably just like, oh, this is just how it is. This is what it's always like. I'd imagine, because when you first do something, you just accept it for what it is. You're like, oh, this is just how it is. You don't have any reference for like, oh, has it progressed or has it got worse? So like younger people now in the UK, they don't. They're like, oh, this is how the UK is. Like, chronic austerity, can't afford to go out and do stuff. You get assaulted in London. You can't get a GP, can't get a dentist easily. You don't get paid much relative to the amount of work you do. You have to send like 5 billion applications for a really basic job. Or you have to pay a fortune for university. To them, it's like, oh, that's just how it works. They're not they don't think in their head. They're not like, oh, in the 90s, you could go to university for free basically. And you could do like one job, a part-time job, pay for your degree, and go out and get absolutely wrecked every other night. And you could afford to go out and drink, or you could eat out every day, pretty much, in the 90s on a basic job as a student. Like, you know, they don't know, so they're not. So that's how you can exploit younger people. That's why. Younger people are really good for businesses to market to as well, because they're not critical. They've got no framework for stuff, so so you can get them invested in things, and then they get used to that thing and they get sort of Stockholmed into it. So it's a lot easier to then monetize them. Yeah, the house thing's mental as well. Yeah, or renting. Even up until 2000 and it depends where you were in the UK, but up until 2000 and like 10, 11, you could rent a flat for like a few £100 a month. And the southeast, it used to be like 550, 600, and like now it's like 850, 900 for an absolute shithole, and like 1,200 to 1,600 for like an okay basic thing. So obviously no one's got any money left over. But younger people would be like, oh, we share a flat with 5 people because it's expensive. It's just what we do. Well, USA's much worse than the UK for quality of life if you've not got money, to be honest. I think USA, if you're wealthy, America's better, and it entirely depends on the state that you go to. It's just different though as well. So there's mental stuff in America, like the healthcare thing's absolutely insane in America. Yeah. I mean, if you're wealthy, you might as well live in a nice place in Europe. You get good passport access. You can travel around easy. You're centrally located. Great airports. Better climate. Much like Holland's really just way more pleasant to do. If you live somewhere, like some of the towns and stuff in Germany and Holland are just way more like they're just clean and pleasant and just nicer environments, just day to day. So not really, no. I think I did play it briefly, but I don't remember it. So basically, no. Basically, I didn't play GT Legends. Oh, that's good, Zertil. Yeah, I like the I like how desperate sim races are for validation. So Max Verstappen recently quoted. He was talking about. So there's that whole thing that the team and other people were saying he shouldn't sim race late at night because it ruins his performance and stuff. And Max is like, well, no, it doesn't. He enjoys doing it. And to be honest,
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. But that is amazing. So
I would imagine.
Probably one of the one of the or not the best.
I'd imagine for someone like Max Verstappen, given that he's done so much go-karting from such a young age and so much sim racing, I'd imagine sim racing is relaxing for him. So it's really weird. Like it's how on earth can people be like, oh, he's sim racing late at night and it's ruining. It's like, are you stupid? Drivers would go out getting wrecked, shagging loads of women, taking hard drugs all the time, and you're going to complain about Max Verstappen playing video games, a video game that's relaxing for someone that's at that level. Like if you're really good at sim racing and really good at real driving, sim racing is literally like playing Euro Truck Simulator. It's not. So anyway, Max Verstappen's quote has now been taken out of context by weird iRacing fanboys that are like, oh, it's Max Verstappen saying that iRacing is realistic and totally valid. It's like, well, yes, it's real drivers have been saying lots of driving sims are good to practice on. That's not a new thing. It's so weird how people distort. It's weird people complaining about Max Verstappen playing video games late at night when he's performing well, so who cares? And as I say, it'll be relaxing for someone like that. And who cares? He's performing well anyway. Better than hard drugs. So I don't know what that is. That's mental. And then the sim racers that are desperate for validation, and then the fanboys of various sim titles that are desperate for their title to be validated, for them to then validate themselves as, I could one day be a real race driver, which you can't because you're not rich enough, and that's what actually matters. It's all like just there's reality going on, right? And then the conversation around reality, I feel, is like insane. Like I'm just watching stuff and I'm like, what is going on in people's heads a lot of the time? Yeah, no, I'm sure if Max Verstappen stays up late, or any, who cares if it's Max Verstappen or a fisherman, I don't care. But like, if staying up late, you're not going to perform as good as you possibly could, you know, because you might be tired. But as I say, like, who cares if the person's winning? If it's an athlete and they're winning and they're making money, like at the end of the day, Formula One's a business. It's making money, so who cares? Who cares? It's not. Well, but he's winning on average. I just don't. Who cares about Formula One anyway? It's a joke. It's just a business. I don't know. This is the other pretense with Formula One that's bizarre. People act as if it's a sport. It's mental. It's not a sport. It's just a clown parade. It's a financial show with the drivers are talented. Yeah, it's a circus. The drivers are really talented, and I'm sure driving those cars quickly is insane to actually do consistently. So I'm not knocking their talent. That they're clearly very good, but it's not a sport. It's just a bizarre business exercise and a bizarre display of commercialism. Which is, so I don't know why people vaguely pretend that it's a sport. It's depriving us. Formula One and its structure is depriving genuine fans of motorsport and genuine fans that appreciate the talent of Hamilton, Verstappen, Russell, all the drivers, people that appreciate actual racecraft and racing talent. We're being deprived seeing that talent properly displayed because it's not a actual sport. That's the reality. It's a farce. That should be the thing that all the media talks about, but they don't. Why isn't the bulk of Formula One media, or influencers, or YouTubers, or people talking about Formula One, why aren't they incessantly going on about the fact that Formula One is depriving us from actually seeing the actual talent of the people? Like, if you're a fan of motorsport, why don't they mention that all the time? It's like, imagine if it was football and, oh, we've given Zidane no shoes and we've given Messi concrete shoes and we've given this goalkeeper has no gloves, but why not? Why they can't afford it, or the team didn't develop the gloves. Oh, okay, that makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, that's good. That's good for viewers. Yeah, don't give me that manufacturer's champ. That's fine, okay, but then that's just business, isn't it? So why is the focus? And that's bollocks, absolute bollocks, because all the promotion of Formula 1 is based around the drivers. Drive to Survive, which is the primary draw to the crowds, is all based around the drivers, and driver performance is like the main focus of it. That's the crowd draw. That's the main point of it. Now, you know, you could go, oh, well, it's a Constructors' Championship. Fine. Well, let's have a Drivers' Championship with actual cars that the drivers can race then as well. There's no reason why they can't do that. So don't give me, oh, it's a Constructors' Championship. That's the default go-to counter-argument to any criticism that the driving and Formula 1's not an actual decent sport. It's a Constructors' Championship. Even though in the sport itself they have a Drivers' and a Constructors' Championship. So, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wrong. That's how wrong you are. That's how wrong you are. I'm sorry. Constructors' Championship, my arse. Oh yeah, Ryan, that makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, it totally makes sense to watch F2 and other stuff when you want to see drivers. Yeah, because why would you want to watch the best people at the sport in the world? You wouldn't want to see them compete, would you? That's why in football you watch the junior football to see the best football action. Oh no, wait a minute. Oh no, wait a minute. You don't. Oh yeah, okay, well, good. Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? It makes sense to hold drivers hostage to businesses. That makes sense as a sport. That really makes for a great sport, doesn't it? Hang on a minute. It's better with echo. Thanks to everyone that donated for us to get the didgeridoo. Look, I'm learning. My goodness. Oh yeah, you don't have to watch it. You don't have to watch anything, do you? Like, that's a really bad counter argument for anything. Yeah, you might have made some good points there, but you don't have to watch it. It's like, yeah, that's not the point, is it? I don't watch Formula 1. That doesn't mean that someone can't make like reasonable points about what's wrong with it. Oh yeah, you don't. You don't have to do life, do you? You don't have to be, but people still do.
Good luck, guys.
Oh, here we go. Starting from the back again. Last to first challenge race. Okay, car's just exploded. I don't know what that's about. Race 4, I think we're on, or 3, I can't remember. It's all blended into one big smash up. Right, we're starting in 16th, 21st. That'll do.
The estimated SOS is 2,412. It's competitive out there.
Hang on,
Head
things
down,
you don't watch, you don't complain about. No, but let's say you like an activity, and it was really good, and you have really enjoyed it, and then that activity is corrupted by something over time, it wouldn't be unreasonable to say, oh, this is the problem with it, this is the issue. That wouldn't be unreasonable. Also, if you're live streaming and you generally have to keep talking in a live stream, otherwise people find it boring because they need white noise, you know, you generally have to talk about stuff. Like, I don't talk about Formula 1 with anyone I know because I don't really watch it much. But I can assume that you guys, with you're watching sim racing and we're talking about sim racing, I assume that most of you guys probably understand Formula 1. So it's something to talk about that most people probably understand, that to hear. So that's how that works. And this is this might be confusing for some people. Yeah, when you live stream, you're not always like sometimes things are being exaggerated, or you're talking about stuff not because they're the things that you always talk about. I know it's confusing. Here we go, guys. From the back.
Green flag, green flag.
21st to 1st.
You got it. Slow car on the right. You're on the right. 3 wide. There's an incident ahead. Clear. Car on your left. Keep to the right.
Not a good place to park, is it?
Clear.
Javi, vámonos tuyo, tío.
Still there, hold your line. You're on the right, 3 wide. There's an incident ahead.
Oh my god, idiot. I tried to block him. I tried to block the blue car to stop him from doing that, but he still went for it.
Clear on the left.
And then almost wrecked us. That was very close. Wrecking coming, probably.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Car right. Still there. Still there. Clear on the right. Car right. You're on the left. 3 wide. Right side. 2 wide. Stay on the left. Clear. Keep to the left. Clear.
Try and get the draft feedback in here.
Left
Oh
side.
my
Clear.
god!
Car on your left.
He moved to the left and then moved back across, so I had to bail out of it.
There's an incident ahead.
Tira, tira, Javi, tira. Va roto, güey.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right.
This blue car is... Pedro's going to wreck us. Can't wheel into pit lane. That's the way to do it. Well, at least you've got a cup of tea waiting for you.
your line. Clear on the right.
Hopefully Pedro can catch with these guys.
Car right.
Oh my
Clear on
god!
the right.
iRacers cannot drive! He's never making that! Oh, this is impossible to actually drive! Is it possible? Is it? It's actually impossible!
Car on your left.
Fortunately, I was looking in my mirror, so I was able to avoid him. Oh dear.
Still there. Slow car ahead. Car stops on the right. Clear, go left.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Pick up that corner and got a...
Ah, cut the corner because he's joining the track, so I have to make a decision.
Car right.
This game!
Clear on the right.
Slow down penalty. We might have got away with no damage from that. Bloody hell. This is iRacing.
Rubén, no intentes ahora, por
This is iRacing if you don't qualify at the top. That was pretty good car
como
avoiding
dices.
there.
Que no intentes ahora, tío. Estamos
I,
aquí
I think we did
8
pretty well there.
podridos.
We just tapped the wall, but we don't think we got any damage.
Te lleves cuidado.
Que me ves.
Que lleves cuidado.
Just but a kiss.
Que no lo intente yo, pero tú te has quedado en la parada del autobús, ¿verdad? Solo tú te puedes tirar.
I think we might have got a little bit of damage. Maybe we're okay.
Car right. Clear.
Oh, every racing, iRacing is like this.
Car right. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Still there. Clear on the right.
LOL! They all crashed behind me. I mean, guys. What? Right. It's just insane. It's just insane. I thought he was going to drive into me. Can't wait to see the replay. Oh, 5 dead. Oh, that was so dumb. They're all dead, Dave. Yes, Dave. Even Hollister. Yes, Dave. Everybody's dead, Dave. This is the best way to play this. Don't qualify. Start at the back. Embrace the carnage and see how far you can get. It's the most unhinged simulator ever. You don't even have to be that fast for this to work.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 3.6 seconds.
Yeah, embrace the carnage. That's what Greta Thunberg needs to do. Embrace the downfall. This is beautiful. I don't know. I'm surprised I'm in 15th despite having driven into a wall. It's pretty amazing driving by myself.
Stay sharp.
Stay sharp. No, I'm driving off the road. Got distracted. Yeah, the air fryers, because we're doing fixed setup racing. It's a pocket air fryer. It's my new invention. What was the blue Smurf thing? Oh, it's supposed to be like, for some reason, loads of Christians thought it was meant to be the Last Supper, but I think it was meant to be something else. I think he's meant to be like the god of gluttony or something. I don't know. Don't try and explain French art. I don't know why. Like, there seems to be a lot of upset Americans about over this, and it's like, guys, I've lived in France, and I currently live next to the French. Yeah, don't try and understand it. Their art, and they're like, just look at their cartoons. You think Japanese cartoons are mental? Like French art is like, come on, like you have to really not understand the French to think that their art is going to be coherent. I think the Americans really just don't realise how out there French art is.
Thank you. Hey, Mom.
Rubin Rose. You know what they say? Rubin is racing. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Great pun. A 1 week Twitch ban. You can't ban me from Twitch. I'm wearing goggles. And I've got a didgeridoo.
769.
Oh, we're catching. We're catching with these guys.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
2.8. Come on. After being punted, we can get back. I know. I struggle with iRacing and force feedback. I try my best. I'm doing my best. I need to blow my didge harder. Look at this. 2.2 seconds. Well, this is the best we've done. This is our second attempt at this one. And this is the furthest up we've got so far, starting at the back. not bad. No, we started like 20. We gained 5 places, and I avoided the guy doing donuts on that corner. We're lucky to still be rolling, mateys. This is a quality drive.
New fast flat for you.
.3. Oh, come on. This is the Super Formula. It's basically an F3 car. If you make the top 10. It's not happening in this one. We've only got 4 minutes left. Oh, it could happen. Well, people should subscribe with their Twitch Prime here. There's no other streamers like this. You know. No other streamer has received as many death threats as I have from iRacers. That's a fact. And yeah, you're not going to find anything else as like this. So this is a once in a lifetime artistic experience that you have on this channel. No, there's no other Twitch channel like any vaguely similar to this one, or YouTuber. To be honest, there's absolutely nothing like it anywhere. That's that's it. That's it. Nothing. Oh, we're catching. We're getting Pablo. Pedro, not Pablo. My mistake. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, we're not good.
Sorry, mate. Didn't mean to do that, my bad.
We're not good, but we can at least be unique.
Right, I know, right.
You know, I invented it. I invented Pablo.
The car in P1, just set the fastest lap. 9.212. Car 13 has taken the lead.
Enjoy that new burn-up, man.
Oh, come on.
New fast flat for you.
Come on. 0.9. 0.7 I think is the draft. I don't want to spin through the car just being random, so I'm taking it. I'm gradually building up. Building up slowly. The yellow car's going to crash into the blue car anyway. It's just a tale as old as time. Don't worry. That's 2 places. I've called it. You can thank me afterwards for the prediction. Oh no, he's going to crash into me. Pedro's a wall. Oh, thank you. Thanks for subscribing.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Max Mellon. Maxwell Lyon. Max Mellon, 69. Tier 2 sub. You idiot. That's a lot of money. Thank you very much. He's wasted double. He's gone all in. That's a bad expenditure, but I appreciate it. Let me give you a big pink rocket. We're getting this. One more lap. I was hoping that the blue car and the pink car would, the blue car and the yellow car would crash. But looks like I'm going to have to Oh no, Ivan's coming up behind us.
White flag, stay smooth.
We're gonna have to do the work here, guys.
Car right.
Oh, thanks for the bump
Clear on
draft.
the right.
Ivan just shackled me. Top 10's possible. There could be a crash up front, and then we get these two cars. I've lined up for the draft. Let's try and get him to the left, and we'll overtake on the right.
Left side. On the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide. Car right. Still there, hold your
Oh, he's just driven into me.
Clear
What
on
are
the
you
right.
doing, mate? Bloody hell, 0x. Absolutely punted me there. Got a right shackle on the 4-speed back wheel. Get punished for doing a nice overtake. Oh, I think he might have damaged us. I think we might have wrecked our car on that. Not sure.
You are very lucky.
Yeah, I think he might have wrecked us. I think the car's damaged. Thank you, Paul. Oh, Ivan's gonna
Yep, that's the gifted win.
stonk me here. Nothing I can do.
Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear.
Good overtake by Ivan. Nothing I could do. I got damage.
Stop on the right.
It was a good overtake by Ivan as well.
Alright, there's checkered flag.
Yeah, GG.
Schedule some testing,
Ivan,
we'll get 'em
Ivan
next
deserved
time.
that. It's a good overtake by him. Nothing I could do here. Why did the yellow car drive into me? What? iRacing? Why? Why? He's just absolutely just punted me. What? What? What is that? Oh yeah, good job.
Yeah, that was fun, man.
What on earth? Is it intentional? Yeah, that's an intentional pun. It is constant in iRacing. Well, I mean, you can't open up for the corner when you've got a bloody car next to you. Right, let's look at the other one. Let's see what happened here. Look, no more, no apologetics. What, park in the middle? You mean race the corner completely normally? Right, where was this backflip? Oh, hang on, was it there? There he goes. Ah, what happened? What happened? What a cry! Ah, he's just what? Where does he expect? Why is he joining at that angle? He didn't even need to. And it's the first lap. He didn't need to go that far to the right. Like he could have just kept his car here. Why is he joined at the end of the first lap? You go in deep here. You don't. It makes sense if you've gone off to get back to here, but then not to like drive across like this. Like, no, it was way worse than my rejoin earlier in the week, because this is in loads of traffic, and doesn't need to be turning right. So what happened last week when I was doing it is I was over here more, and there wasn't a car to our right. There was a car behind us, so I didn't drive into them. This is insane. Also, it wasn't on the first bloody lap. So no, stop making shit up. Filthy Casual Racing, man. How do you like the Moser KS? You're on Fanatec, but switching for craziness. Well, if the Fanatec stuff's working, I wouldn't worry about it. Whatever's going on with businesses behind the scenes with businesses is whatever's going on with them. I wouldn't worry about it necessarily. I mean, Moser has issues as well with like certain stuff. Like if you look online, as maybe not as much as Fanatec with some stuff, but all the companies have like weird stuff going on with them in some ways, depending on what region you are, stock, and if you're unlucky. So the Moser, I like the Moser stuff. I like Fanatec stuff as well. The wheel rims are good price from Moser, and they tend to have more stock, and I have an affiliate link. So yeah, if you've got equipment that's already working, then just keep the equipment that's working. I wouldn't get drawn into YouTuber baiting drama for clicks, which is there's a lot of online YouTube and online media of influencers baiting. Like, they will present it as if they're reporting, and some of it is reporting, and some of it is them talking about stuff, but some of it is also using contentious stuff for the sake of gaining credibility or gaining views or their own self-interest, which is not. I'm not even blaming them for that. Like, it's business. It's just business. But you, as a viewer or as a consumer, you need to consider that's that's part of the game that's going on.
Okay, let's
It
go.
is what it is. Well, he got absolutely shackled into the pit. It's a nice pit entry, though. Credit where credit's due. Good pit entry. No, you should hate the player as well as the game, but you should be aware. Don't hate the player, hate the game is a really bad saying and is really stupid. The player of the game is responsible for unethical stuff or dumb things they do as well, even if the game allows you to do it, because they are making the game worse for everyone. But the point is, you can't control what other people do, and also my view is people should have autonomy to what they do, and I don't tend to judge people by the same ethical rules that I judge myself, because other people might have different responsibilities. They might have other stuff that I'm not aware of. So if someone might be looking after a sick family member, they might not be well, they might have children or something. So then it's harsh for me to go, oh, why are you like this YouTuber is doing this, or this person is selling this and that, and I mean, not illegal in both cases, but they're doing stuff that's maybe a little bit distasteful, arguably. But then you don't know that, if I had sick children to look after, for sure I'd probably be doing stuff that's perfectly legal, but probably not as scrupulous as I am lucky enough to be able to do at the moment. So. But you just need to be aware of the reality of that, and then that way, you deal with other people that might be doing stuff that you dislike, or might be presenting things or doing whatever. You can at least understand it, and then not get the downside of other people doing whatever they do. That's why being honest and truthfulness is important, because it means that you, within a framework of lying, it's very difficult to protect yourself against people being unethical. And also there is a large degree of subjectivity to ethics as well, and so what your ethical thing might be different to someone else's. So you need to know the truth of the matter to then be able to then deal with stuff yourself how you want to deal with it. Whereas if it's all lying, if people don't know what's going on or the truth of it, it makes it hard for you to do the actions that you are able to take yourself. You've hijacked the chat. You hijacked everything. You're like a terrorist. You're like a chat terrorist. Never hijack the chat. We talk about everything here. It's good. I like conversation. If I was a customer and treated like trash by Fanatec, well, that would not be an issue if the Fanatec stuff would be available in retail. Yeah. As I say, my thing is, if you're spending a lot of money on equipment, use a credit card, and if you have problems, do a chargeback. That's the best thing to do to deal with it, and make sure you know your consumer rights. That's the best thing that you can do, really. I would say Fanatec seems to have issues with support and returns at the moment, but some of their equipment is really good price, and I'm not sure in terms of reliability of the equipment if it's statistically less reliable than other equipment from other manufacturers. As being in the position I am with live streaming and YouTube videos, when there's tends to be issues with hardware that's statistically a lot more different than other hardware, I tend to hear about it, and I'm not hearing that necessarily with Fanatec over Moser over Thrustmaster, for example. You know, so even one of the other YouTubers would hit me up as well, and they would say, "Oh, did you see how this is breaking?" Or they got it. So obviously you talk behind the scenes with other YouTubers, and if a product comes out and it's completely shit, obviously we'll talk about it. So you know, you'd really notice if there's like massive issues. But yeah, if you've got any equipment from any company and you're currently happy with it, I'd just say hold on to it until it breaks, because it normally with especially with direct drive wheels and moderately high-end pedals, if there isn't a manufacturing fault and there isn't a fault that occurs in the first month of use or first 2 months of use, generally speaking, it's probably going to be rock solid, because it's proper like solid state hardware, especially a DD wheel. The ports I think can break on them, and the quick release can have issues, but generally speaking, they're pretty solid products. So they're not compared to like a T300, CSL Elite, stuff with belts and lots of complex components. They're much less likely to break. Yeah, EU is like, I don't know, yeah. 2 years might be the fixed requirement, but you can get longer. Yeah, ports are they're really problematic on lots of devices, on phones. It's because it's especially with like a USB-C port, it's quite a strong thing, and then the cable has a lot of leverage, and that constant flexing tends to be what causes issues on that. Thanks for subscribing, Bob. Welcome, Bob Smith. But yeah, most sim stuff is pretty solid, generally speaking. But I definitely, it's worth me saying again, you really need to be careful. The view that you see from YouTuber content and rage stuff on Reddit isn't necessarily reflective of the actual reality. The reality can be worse, and it could also be a lot less worse than how it perceivably seems. And this disconnect, it's really weird, because as someone that's I mean, I've noticed this in other industries as well. Like I've done business with companies and worked with various businesses, been in games companies and things, and there's like the external perceptive view of what happens in a company is often well off and disconnected from the actual reality of what's happening in the company. And often companies can be a complete mega shit show on the inside, and externally it looks fantastic and everyone's really happy and everyone thinks it's amazing. They're like, oh, it's all good, and the company's literally almost burning to the ground. And then other times a company looks like a complete mega shit show, but actually their fundamental accounts, fundamental business holdings, fundamental stuff is actually pretty structurally sound, or at worst can be transferred, or whatever happens. So there's a weird kind of entertainment, or also some people get disgruntled because they have shitty products, or a retailer, there's a batch that goes out to a certain place, and so that looks terrible, and then you get some customers that do get royally screwed over, and then they're really vocal, but that might not statistically represent the majority of products. Sometimes you do have a majority of products, and then on aggregate people are vocal, but and rightfully the perception is correct. But I'm just saying, unless you literally have the data to hand, it's very hard to really understand from an external view what's actually happening. So the best thing you can do is protect yourself by buying with a credit card, which is why I'm proud to say we're sponsored by MasterCard. Or don't buy stuff that you can't afford. Don't buy stuff on credit unless you can pay it off straight away. Yeah. There's also, in sim racing and with sim hardware, right, there is quite a big problem of morons. This is IT as well. Absolute morons that buy stuff and then they do stupid shit with their stuff that makes no sense at all, which, part of the design process, you need to mitigate that, and that is a responsibility of a business. But there is really some absolute moronic stuff that goes on with the equipment. And you're just like, and yeah, it's not simple. That's the main takeaway. UPS is awful, to be honest. SimLabs are really good. Never buy French. What? No. Why would you not buy French? They're the best. The French stuff's the best. Wasn't that thing with cars where it's like Japanese cars are designed to like work in all conditions, to be treated badly, and then German cars are designed to work reliably, but only if you follow everything, all the instructions absolutely by the book. What is that? I don't know how true that is. Like Japanese cars are designed to be run into the ground or something. British cars are designed to roll over. Yeah, I mean, I had to make a decision there. I think we made the right decision because chances were he was going to drive onto the track. He was rolling at that point. My car's understeering. I had to make a choice. I think we made the right choice, really, on average, because he was also right. So my car is understeering to the right here. So if he'd gone forwards any bit at all, we wouldn't have had any ability to avoid him. So I think that was the sort of not the worst choice to make. Good that iRacing made the grass better. But presumably now, the grass and the gravel is unrealistic because you can drive on it now. Like this is obviously really unrealistic because I was told before they changed the grass, I was told that the really slippy grass was totally realistic and that's what grass is like. And so now that they've made it more grippy, surely this is massively unrealistic. Right, beautiful. Next race, guys. We finished in 15th in that one. Yeah, well, there's lots of variability in real life, for sure. The poll results. Top 10. No. New poll. Start a prediction. Top 10 again. We'll do it in 10 minutes. There you go. I don't know what car. I like the. I think every car should look like a Ferrari F40. I think that's probably one of the best looking cars ever made. Yeah. I think since the Ferrari F40, cars look worse. That's the best looking car ever made. No, I mean look at it. Name a better looking car. I just don't think there is. Oh, I meant like a Shelby Cobra is pretty good actually. Oh dear. This is screen's just gone mental. Oh. Thanks, iRacing. What? Brightness control? What's going on here? Brightness and contrast will be auto. No. TV's drunk. AMG GT Black. Let's have a look. AMG. What is this? Nah, that looks crap. Boring. Boring. I mean, come on. Anything past... No car after, like, the 2000s. what the anything after 2000s is bad. No, RX-7 is... I mean, it's not bad, but it's not a Ferrari F40, is it? No, I'm sorry. What about that Japanese one that's modded? The blue one. This guy. This is like one of the nicest looking cars. Yeah, look at this. I mean, I'm sorry, but you can't argue. You can't argue this. This is just a fact. This is an undisputable fact. This is probably one of the best looking cars ever. Like, just... You can't... You can't disagree. Like, what are you going to say to disagree with that? The blue with the white's nice, with the white wheel rims as well. And then, I mean, maybe also, as I say, Shelby Cobra as your spare car. That's acceptable as well. That's it. You need a garage with a Ferrari F40 and a Shelby Cobra. Well, my name is Boxy. How? No. Why do you guys have such bad taste? Like that car looks... The blue livery. To be fair, what was the... did they ever race the F40? I mean, what did it race in? GTO? I know. GT. Yeah. Oh, look at this! GT LHD, look at this. Now we're talking. Oh, you can buy it. It's on sale. I mean, look at that. It's perfect. Perfect. Let's buy 3 of them. Oh, let's check Race Cars Direct. See what's on sale. It's electric, cat debate. Honest. Right, what's on sale on Race Cars Direct? What have we got? We've got a 1980s Tyrrell. £675,000. Perfect. I think I might pick this up. Not very comfortable to sit in, and not much leg protection. Nice looking car though. Race ready condition. Ah, not too bad. What else have we got here? We have Ferrari 488 GT3 car. Oh, no, they're not saying the price. Ford Escort Mark II, £250,000. Oh, the Viper. There we go. This is another nice looking car. So this counts. I'll have one of these with my F40 as well. Viper GTSR GT2. There you go. I'll have one of these. This is another good looking car. See, that's good. Why can't you get a road version of this, like a new one? £750,000. But you'd look great. Built by Orica in 2000 for Zack Speed Racing. Totally rebuilt. Second place in the 2000 24 Hours of Nürburgring. First place in the 2002 24-hour Lakowski in the 24-hour Nürburgring. First place, but disqualified in the 2003 24 Hours of Nürburgring. Well, there you go. Legend. Here we go. 1965 Austin Mini Cooper, guys. It looks a total mess. £65,000, but it has a roof rack. Yeah, a bit disqualified for being too good, too sexy. What else they got? Oh, here we go. Oh no, no price. No price. Oh, they got a 1962 Jaguar E-Type for 250,000. Yeah, Jaguars look a bit rubbish. They're too skinny. They're the wrong proportion. What happened to... They've got LMP4 car, but what is... Is LMP4 the same speed as like GT4? Didn't KTM did a GT4, LMP4, didn't they? Or was that GT4? What? Yeah, we need £250,000. Woodstock. Nothing else. No, nothing else has the excitement. I don't drive in real life. I walk. So LMP4. I don't know. You don't really have LMP4 as a category anymore. Why can I smell like weird candle smell? Oh, someone's probably having a barbecue. Or my house is on fire. That's always possible. Right, guys, we have fit setup. The poll, is the poll closed? I think the poll's closed now. We have 50-50 on the poll. I think we'll get a top 10 in this one. It's happening. Is it expensive to have a car in Britain? Well, it depends. Like, it is and it isn't. It's if you use it all the time, it's not. But like, insurance is quite expensive in the UK. Petrol's quite expensive. Parking's expensive. So, if you live in a, it depends where you live. Like, if you've got a garage, it can make insurance quite a bit cheaper. Just depends. Like, if you use a car every day, it works out quite cost effective. But if you don't, which I wouldn't, it genuinely works out way more cost effective for me to just use taxis. Because I tend to use, if I'm travelling, it's normally to other countries, so I'm going to get a plane anyway. Car parks have gone mental, actually. Like, basic car park is like, what, £5 for an hour? And in near London. Well, I mean, you can't really drive a road car quickly, can you? So, if I wanted to do real driving, I wouldn't even use a road car. Just, ideally, you want a garage, and then you could buy like a car for track days. I think, like, if you've ever been in a fast track car, or like, well, not even that fast, but like a moderately quick track car, a road car on like road tyres just is a bit, you know, it's a bit sloppy. Hang on, I'll be back in a second. Plenty of time. Here we go. Starting from the back.
The estimated strength of field is 2,431.
Starting from the back. Will we get in the top 10?
Head down, stay sharp.
Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Woo!
Car right, clear on the right. Go right, go left. Left side. Keep to the right. Clear.
Lol.
Okay, let's go.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left. There's an incident ahead. Slow
Look,
car
fucking
ahead.
traitor, man.
You got a slow car on the left.
Oh my god.
Left side.
We're still alive?
Clear. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right.
Why is he driving into me?
Keep to the right.
Oh, he's going to drive into me. Come on, man.
Still
I'm
there.
faster than you. Bloody hell.
Clear.
It's good racing. Side by side. It's fine. Just hope he doesn't wreck. Ah, we're in the 11th, guys. Top 10. Last to first. Oh, please don't wreck me. He's going off the track. Where's he going? Oh, this guy's going to wreck. Killian. More like killing me.
Okay, let's go.
It's not. No, it's for this one.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Car stop.
Oh, there goes another one. Top 10. Oh, the podium could happen. Oh, he's murdered him. I knew he had to leave space. He's just killed him. I don't know how he's still going. He's just Jack the Ripper in front of us. 100% murderer. He almost murdered us, but we like left extra room. Yeah, it's definitely net code. Top 10. The last to first dream. Oh, we're in 9th. No, back marker coming out of the pit. Don't ruin it.
Clear on the right.
Come on. Never change iRacing. By the glory of punt. It's beautiful. I'm trying to not get wrecked. He's a bit of a murderer, this guy. Oh, here he goes for the kill.
There's an incident behind the car in P1. Just set the
I feel like he's going to crash into the blue car.
93. Just lap of the session.
Well, the problem is he's going to crash into the blue car and I won't be able to avoid it. Oh, I thought he was going to hit him there. I lifted.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Jeez.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 33.241. Left side.
Ah, what are you doing?
Still
Wait,
there, hold your line.
why do they
Clear.
leave the inside open? They leave it open, they don't defend it, and then they cut back across when you already got your car well in there.
Left side.
It's mental, like zero awareness from them at
Still there, hold your
all.
line.
So you do like a really good, line yourself
there.
up and set yourself up for a really good overtake. What are you doing?
Clear on the left.
Christ! So close to getting punted by him. You drew, like, you're punished for doing the most. You just, any racing is banned, absolutely banned, because they will always just drive into you, even if you're alongside, even after they've left the door open.
Car right.
What is he doing?
Left
There's no
side.
space there, mate.
Keep to the right. Clear on
Oh, I'm stuck behind these drivers that can't drive now. He's a back marker as well that's just driven into the back of us. So I'm having to defend against a guy that's a lap down. So stupid. So dumb.
left side. The leader just did under 33.485. Still there.
Why is he moving across?
Still there. Clear.
Oh dear.
That was your fastest lap of the session. going well. Keep at it. Car right. Clear.
What? Why would he just give it up? Why? Why give up then? What? Doesn't make any sense. Ah, dear. Well, I honestly, I do not understand iRacing at all. We didn't cut the track.
New fast flat for you.
Let's see him cut the track. Alright, we go back to 7th. Right, back on this guy. Able to kill me, Tarantino. Yeah, but he's got a higher. Oh, I'm lower number than him. Makes sense. As per the rules of iRacing, if the car behind you has a lower number, you have to just let him pass.
You got a slow car on the left.
Have we just gained another place here? Okay, we got a back marker getting into the messing up the race again. That back marker's completely ruined the race for all those guys. It's absurd.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Go left. Car on your left. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear on the right.
Why did that hit
Got
him?
wheel damage.
What? I didn't touch him.
Your front wing is damaged.
Ah, this game. Was that the back marker that blocked him? Lol.
Incident ahead.
So
Slow
stupid.
car ahead.
It's so
Car on the
ridiculous.
right.
Like, the back marker completely blocked all those cars. Then the back marker drives into a wall. Then I think we netcoded on the car in front of us.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 33.234.
Still 5 minutes to go. We've got damage, but there's no point in pitting. Oh, we're in 6th place somehow. Seem to only have a small amount of damage, so I definitely think it was a netcode contact. Last to 6th. We're pushing the broken car to the limit here.
The car in P3 just set the fastest lap. 33.026.
Let's go. We're in the draft.
We're not having insane damage, so just go.
Like a caravan. Yeah, it was really weird because I mean, there wasn't much I could do. He basically just parked from the other car in front of him.
You got about 5 laps.
Hello,
of
Laser
fuel
Crab.
left.
Lumbar support. Go to Matalan or Dunelm and buy memory foam square, and then put it in a pillowcase, and you can fold it over and put it in the back. It's really good because then it molds to the back of your back. You can buy different thicknesses as well, so you can experiment. But like one square, and you could cut it up or like double it up or fold it over. That's what I do.
The leader is running 33.293.
Memory foam square.
White flag this time.
I'll show you. I'll show you my solution. And then Amazon, they sell silk kind of pillowcases that are really comfortable. Oh, can we get 5th? Come on. Can we get 5th? Last to 5th. It'll be my best ever iRacing last to first challenge attempt. It's defending the inside. There's not much I can do, especially as I have damage.
You got it. Slow car on the right. Car stopped on the right. There's an incident ahead. Go left. Left side. Clear on the left.
Ah!
Car right.
I tried!
Car ahead. Keep to the left. Car stops on the right. There's the flag.
Ah,
It's
we
over.
did the best we could. We got
Great
sick.
job. You did really well.
Ah, I tried my best. Like, I really tried. Really tried to get past him with my damage. Nah, we were fine. Made the top 10 there, thank you. Yeah, my car was damaged, so I really couldn't do much. Yeah, sixth. Last to sixth, pretty good. Let's have a look at this start. Let's have a look at that crash that happened. Wow. Start at the beginning. Oh, hang on. Let me get my chips first. I'll be back in a second, guys. Okay. So this is the ow. Oh, my fish is stuck on my back. So this is just the memory foam square for the chair, and then I put that in this like a silk pillowcase from Amazon, like £7 pillowcases. And it's really nice. It's got cool, silky cool material. It's not actually silk, it's like fake silk. I just put that on the back, it's really good. That's the comfort tip. Pro tips. Game of comfort. Hello. Yeah, lazy. Yeah. Most stuff's good value. What happened there? Now look, his tires have just gone over the limit. He's just turned slightly too hard. iRacing. Turned slightly too hard. Welcome to iRacing, where if you turn fractionally too hard, noob. And that's killed 4 people. Welcome to iRacing. Yeah, see, you need to learn that you can't turn fractionally too hard. Amateur iRacer here. Yeah, it's what happens in real life. Every time, every race. It's a really common way for people to die in motorsport, is to be taken out by the car who just spun from the grip turning off. It's very dangerous F4. Right, that's that one. The new wheel looks alright. Not really my cup of tea, but it's quite an expensive wheel. But yeah, for what it is, looks you know, people like that kind of stuff. What happened to him? I'm pretty happy with 6th place myself, though. You know what happened? I think he might have turned a little bit too hard. No. He tapped the grass here, and then the tyres got stayed out. No. You don't want to do that. He's gone over the limit. Tyres turned off. That's exactly, that happens all the time in real F4. Amazing. Right. Hang on. No, driven into. That was weird. Guys, I'm addicted to barbecue sauce mixed with mayonnaise. Well good. No! I've just beard myself. Bloody hell. We wouldn't stop. I was going to pour up my chips and I was like, oh no, I can just pour up my leg. But, bloody hell. It's like I peed myself with Guinness. Oh well. Yeah. Cooling beer. Can't believe how fizzy that was after I opened it. It's crazy. It makes sense not now. Right. Right, here we go. Right, bloody hell, my leg's soaked. How big are my meals? Not that big. I tend to eat small portions. I'm eating sweet potatoes here. Oh, that was a good move. I feel like that was a good move. Oh, hang on. What lap was the crunch on with the blue car? Was it after this or before this? Oh, it was after that. I'm not that healthy. I'm not particularly unhealthy. I'm not healthy either. Okay. Oh, we got that nice overtake here. I mean, he left it open. Up the inside. Pretty good. I'm happy with that. Right, here we go. I think this is where he... yeah, here we go. He left the inside open here. He's left the door wide open. We've got the draft. We've got the draft here. We've lined it up perfectly. He's actually moved to the left. So we go to the right. We are now side by side. And he's just turned into the corner. There you go. This is a really good example of why you can't race in iRacing. That was really... We had that timed perfect. We're not understeering. Just zero awareness. He's also... He's moved to the left massively. He's left it open. So... It's not even spotter. Like, it doesn't matter. People just drive. They just hot lap. You have to know if you've left the. Yeah, probably. But at this point here, if you've got a car on the inside of you, you have to be like, well, there's a car on the inside. I mean, I've had to put my car. I've started turning away from him here to the point where I'm on the grass, and still drives into us. Oh well, he got murdered later, so. Where was it? It's a little bit of side by side with this car, which was good. He just let us pass for some reason. Alright, here we go. So I think this was a back marker. That was a back marker that's then crashed and ruined the race for 2 people. So, oh, maybe it's netcode as well. I mean, I tried to slow down, it locks up my inside wheel. I mean, it's not... As soon as I see the crashing, I'm on my brake. I'm on my brake and turning. Was this from netcode? Yeah, it's anything that's got anything that's tight with the corners moving left and right. Look. Lol. I think he was a back marker there. Wow. Well, that's mental, isn't it? Right, what happened to this guy? He's done it again. Maybe he's used to playing AC or something. Well, I'm well happy with 5th. Last to 6th. I'm getting ahead of myself there. Let's do a poll. We'll do another Super Formula. It's just if the car turns. If a car's moving left and then moves right, then iRacing applies smoothing to that. The iRacing smoothing is predominantly based over what oval cars would do, or if cars are all driving in the same direction. So the reason why tight chicane causes a prediction issue is because car on the inside is turning left and then the back's rotating out, whilst the other car might be rotating the other way, or vice versa. So you end up with a double combination of both cars effectively moving opposite ways to each other, then coming together, but disconnected from the timing. And so if the movement is, especially if the movement's shorter, then if the smoothing's larger, if the movement happens in that smoothing period, then the disconnect is going to be bigger, if that makes sense, from the actual car, where the car actually is. So then when the cars then come together, the prediction is at opposite ends of the spectrum for both vehicles.
Race control scoring has ended.
Are you guys ready for a Super Formula? I hope everyone's having a nice afternoon today. It's been pretty chill actually. I've had a fun live stream. Feeling pretty tired today, so it's just a bonus. I like to stream for the hardcore Game of Muscle regs. You know, I got to get the content out there for all the channel members and the people wasting money. It's hard life. It's hard. Someone's got to do it. Someone has to sit in and be morbidly obese for the viewers, you know, complaining. Someone has to do it. Right, next race. New pole, next race. Start prediction. We'll go for top 10 again. Get in there. Super Formula lights. Results. Oh wow, we gained 52 I rating in that last F4 race. It's pretty good. We're starting at the grid, but if I'm like a few positions up, like if I'm like above 20th or something, I'll pull over and let them go through. Problem with starting from the pit is it's not just being at the back, you're at the back plus 500 meters. Thanks for clicking the like button as well on YouTube, guys. See if we got any cracking comments on the YouTubes. Exocross video. What's the beef? What's the beef on this video? No, but most people seem to be agreeing. You believe in me today, P8 or better, but we just got a P6. So this next one we're going to get a P5. Have you on the poll? Hang on. There we go. We have 10,000 for yes. 16,000 for no. This is for top 10. We just did a 6th. VR's better for immersion, but for live streaming, screens are better. what's happening on Sim Racing Reddit. The Sim Racing Reddit zone, you never know what you're going to get. Sim Racing, there we go. What's happening? Dirt cheap micro fight. We don't have Micro Centre in the UK. Flight, so yeah, like, what have they got here? What's the price? £91 for a track. Is that a track racer? No, it's a T-slot. What? 91 euros is used, but 91 euros for a T-slot sim rig with wheel mount, PC mount, pedal tray, and shifter mount. That's crazy. This is a thing in America. You can get good second-hand stuff for a good price. In the UK, it's hard to find really good second-hand like price stuff. Like, stuff's always sold for like a really high price when they get rid of it. What else is going on here? What's happening? Help me plan my rig. Hello. Are we all right, Necro Dogs? Yeah, we're just chilling out. We're doing last to first challenges in iRacing. Well, I'm just taking it easy. Felt really tired today, so just mucking around really and chatting, and that's it. Nothing else on Reddit. For those who play iRacing and ACC, how do you juggle between the two? Moser SRP light pedals. Got me a DIY rig. Actually, you know, wood rigs are pretty awesome, to be honest. Like, if you're on an absolute budget, wood's quite expensive though, but you might have some planks. It is Sunday, yeah. You might have some planks lying around. You could actually build, especially if you're just building a Formula type rig and you've got a spare car seat. Well, good luck, Necro Dogs. I think it's really satisfying as well. If you're on a budget and you build like a little, like a wood rig to put your stuff on, is awesome. Compared to a desk as well. It's a good project. Sean Cole's the DIY rig project guy. Hi, I'm Sean Cole. The Ubuntu Revolution. Sean Cole's awesome. Check out his channel, Simpit, guys. They should call the Simpit Simp It. Simp It. Simpit. The Simpit. Simp It channel. The Simpit channel. Welcome to the Simpit. I'm Sean Cole, and on today's episode, we're going to be building an Ubuntu Revolution. We're also going to be going to Home Depot. I've got a car built from Tamiya. I really want to meet Sean Cole. I like him. One day I'll be in America and I'll get to meet him. Simp Information Technologies, yeah. Simp it. Simp it. Oh, so good. Esports racing events for AC. No, there's none of that. Oh, hang on. Session's about to start here. Sim racing shops. Getting into sim racing. VCore. What should I spend my money on? There's been less SimRig posts on our sim racing recently. We have 43,000 points for finishing in the top 10. 26,000 points for not. Novotny, of course. Apothecary Ready. Loose Tech. Miserable gits that you are. Voting against us. Typical. Typical guy. And my beer leg is almost dried out. I must have spilled like half the bloody beer on me. What a waste. It's like £1.50 a can. I just lost 50p of beer. Well, my leg's enjoying it. Maybe that's like a therapy. Beer washing. Who knew and didn't tell us? What's this? Oh, it's this selling. Oh, here we go. What are the differences between Sims and Simcades? Oh, dear. Ah, no. We didn't have the window selected and now it's done the silly thing. We'll just do this all right there. Yeah, I find I only like to really drink, like, what is going on? I find I only really like to drink. Maybe, I only like to drink, like, 2 pints a day. Of Guinness, at least. Maximum. Otherwise, it kind of, I feel like it's too much of the same flavour, but I do like it. It's because it's been through the washing machine too many times. it's been washed. Like my sim racing career, it's been washed. Alright. Tumble dried, yeah. I'm ready for this. I think we can get in the top 10 in this car. It's happening. We're not doing quali though, so we can just sit and chat. It's all good. It's been a bit of a quiet time in for sim racing. Yeah, AC looks good. When you, I need to try the new shader pack stuff. I also need to try, have any of you guys driven the new Gran Turismo? It just feels more weighty. But it already felt weighty. The force feedback was clipping before. I need to give it a go. It's going to be a right pain to set up though. It's funny, the force feedback was outright broken previously, and not hardly anyone was mentioning it, which I thought was a bit strange, but I think the benchmark for force feedback is a bit low. Oh, black PS5 controller looks nice. Looks much better than the white one. Oh, what's this? Imagine studying at a university targeted by top employers with mind-blowing facilities and 24/7 student support. Wow, I'm clicking that advert. Clearing it. Southampton University. What courses have they got? What shall I do a degree in? Student accommodation. Oh, it looks so bad. It looks so shit for the amount of money that it costs. Student life. Here we go. Universities are such a scam. It's so bad. Like, so bad. Get help with money, health and university life. Yeah, well, you can get help with money by not being ripped off by university fees. That'll probably help you with money, not going to university for exorbitant prices. Well, I want to know why I'm going. Discover the course for me. Right, here we go. Why am I going to Southampton University? Accounting and finance. Acoustical engineering. That could be quite fun, actually. Right, I'm doing a degree in that. Aeronautics and astronautics. That sounds... I mean, it's too... Hang on! We've got a sim rig here! Hang on, she's on a sim rig. What's she using? Ah, they've hidden it in the background picture. She's using like a... like a Saytech joystick on a next level rig. No. Copy image address. Oh, maybe that works. I'll paste it to you guys. Yeah, I think it's oh, I don't know. Oh yeah, no, it's a Saytech. It is a Saytech. So they put, that's a really shit yoke. there's better, like the Honeycomb's much better. So I don't trust their university. That's it. The university's failed. They're using bad equipment, so you can't trust them. Can't feel anything with that stick. Oh, what absolute disaster, guys. Right, what else have we got? Aerospace, engineering, history, audiology. What? You'll learn the clinical and professional skills you need to become an audiology healthcare professional. Is this hearing loss, deafness? I didn't know that was called audiology. Degree, you'll attend practical sessions. You'll also go on a 27-week clinical placement. Bachelor of Science degree. Archaeology. That's a good job to have. A lot of money in that. I mean, I think archaeology would be alright. It'd be good fun. Biomedical sciences. Business and entrepreneurship. Call me a bit cynical on this, but if you wanted to go into business and entrepreneurship, this might be a really crazy idea, but instead of spending... How much does it cost to go to university now? Hang on. Right. So, UK university fee, UK students, 9,000 per year. So obviously it's a low interest loan though. Oh no. Undergraduate tuition fees, 18,000 a year. Oh, that's for international students. No, so 10. So let's say it's £5,000 a year. Wouldn't it be better to save £15,000 and just start your own business? You would learn more, and you probably have practical skills, and you could go to free business there is free business seminar, what are they called? Seminars and things you can go to for free. That'd be better. That if you're entrepreneurship and business, that would be that's probably, you're going to learn more than a degree in business. But maybe you do business. I understand doing business and accounting because you want to get a job somewhere. But like, if your goal was entrepreneurship, if that was your goal, why not do it? Why not do a degree in something else and then try and do a business at the same time? You know. I wonder what the right, there's computer science and stuff, and civil engineering, chemistry. They probably like work out all right. The criminology and psychology is quite a fun course to do. I mean, universities should be free effectively, or you have it such that, I don't know. It's a bit weird how it works. Here we go. Starting at the back, guys. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? No quali. Starting in 25th. Starting in 25th. Fixed setup. We want to get a top 10. We've managed to get a 6th in the...
Good luck, everyone. Remember, it's a flat one.
We managed to get a 6th in the F4. So, I'm optimistic for this. The best we got in this was 15th, I think. I'm running 900. I just 900 on everything at the moment. Sometimes I run it a little bit faster than the game to save my shoulders. Oh, here we go, guys. Into the carnage zone. Yeah, that's what it should be. You want I would quite like to do some courses.
Green flag, green flag.
What are you doing?
What?
How do you still hit me? How do you still hit me?
You've got wheel damage.
Oh my god! They're just shit! They're so shit! How do you still hit me? I'm on the...
Okay, why not? Why do you move?
I'm on the grass! Ah! Oh my god! Oh god, it's so bad. Oh dear. How are they so bad? Oh, we're still going with our wheel damage thanks to that guy. This car's so fragile as well. Oh, it's so dumb, guys. I'm on the grass and the guy still drives into us. I'm like pulled right off the track to avoid him. Somehow he still drives into us. Oh dear. Let's hope we've not lost too much. So the wheel damage is just a tiny bit. No, we don't talk about Formula 1 here. It didn't happen. Oh. Oh. Here we go. Now other people bring up backs, I don't. I need to talk about sim racing. If I win 17th. Managed to gain some places. Guys, join the Teapot Discord.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist.
The ultimate online Discord.
It's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Alright, let's get in there, guys. We seem to still have enough pace to keep up with these guys despite the wheel damage, so maybe it's not that bad the damage. Here we go. Get on the train. Choo choo, all aboard.
It's impossible to drive with conflict damage. Thanks, Rosie.
Sometimes you gotta mow the lawn. can be a milkmaid. I can do that just about. I can do fluffing. I'll fluff everything.
Left side, clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear.
I hope the car behind doesn't do anything silly.
Left side. Still there. Still there. Clear.
No.
You got a slow car on the left. Keep to the right. Car stop on the left. Clear. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right. The leader's pitting now. The leader's pitting now. The leader's pitting now. The leader's pitting now. The leader's pitting now.
I think the leader's pitting
The
now.
leader's pitting
Fucking
now.
enjoying
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Leader is pitting now. Thanks, iRacing. Just needed that to be confirmed. the leader's pitting now. Ah, this is beautiful so far. Absolute performance. Leader's pitting now remix. I think we should try and make that.
Cool, do you want to catch him up rather than fight him?
Car right.
The pace car is out of control.
Still there.
Mate.
Hold your line. You're on the left. 3 wide.
Oh
Right
my
side,
goodness.
2 wide. Clear on the right. The car exceeds
Drive! He's not making the corner.
9.9.
I've had to drive off the track to avoid him.
Car right.
What are they doing? Oh, Carby Eyes lost it.
Car right. Stay on the left.
They log
Stay on
us.
the right.
Get a double draft and pass them both.
Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. Clear all around.
Oh, guys, we're in 13th.
Things are looking good. Car on your left. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. The car in P.
He's lost it behind us.
9.893.
We're in 11th. We're one place out of the pole. Take that, Novotny. Take that. One place. One place, and there's only 4 laps to go. Even with damage. Novotny's going to lose.
Slow car ahead. There's an incident ahead.
Where's the incident? There goes his channel points. They're going away. I believe in a 10th place. Why does it say 9, 6, 10? There might have been another crash. Get in there.
Push, push, push.
The leader did a 10.102. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.2 seconds. The car in P4 just set the fastest lap. 9.807.
No, we're still 11th.
Lap of the session.
Still 11th. 2.8 seconds. All it takes is one accident. Or for us to catch Nick. .6, we're catching him. The top 10 is on, guys. The top 10 is on. I'm not sure if we can catch him in time, but I can try my hardest. 2.5 seconds. Yeah, you say that, Novotny, but all it takes is one crash, one mistake. Oh, 2.2 seconds. Look, it looks like Novotny's channel points are going. It looks like they're disappearing. That's a shame, isn't it? It's very sad. 2.1 seconds. Will we pass the 2 second threshold? Two seconds. 1.8 seconds. Ooh. 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 Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. .7 seconds. Oh dear, Novotny, it's not looking good. Those points are going to be evaporated, it appears. 2 laps until you lose all your channel points. Imagine that. .2 seconds. Well, oh wow, we've got 2 laps to go here. 2 laps to go. If I was Novotny, I'd be really quite worried about my channel points. Oh, not the... No! No! I know, okay, we're okay. We're going to get blocked by the back marker on Eau Rouge. But the back marker is going to give us some draft. Thank you.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Not quite the right line through there. Oh, 1 second. Tyler Novotny's going to be filing for channel point bankruptcy very soon. Only got 1 lap though, it's going to be close.
I move for no man.
White flag this time. Go right.
Novotny! Oh.
You're in the top 10.
Get out of the way!
I'm gonna bust you.
Alright, okay, thanks.
Oh.
Yeah, have fun with that.
The way he just spins.
I'm thinking, okay, thank you.
Oh, that's so stupid. iRace's tyre model strikes again. There you go. Psychologically, what are you doing? Absolutely destroyed. Last top 10's happened here. We're gonna have to last to top 5. He broke fractionally too hard with the brake bias to the back. I put a banana down previous lap. Unlucky Novotny. I like how there was all the build up And I was looking forward to overtaking him, having a little battle, and then he just does an iRacing lock up and just loses it. It was beautiful. I'll never financially recover from this. How good was the Tiger King? That show was just mental. The whole thing was so mental. Well, good. Absolutely insane.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 6.8 seconds.
Wow, that was a superb drive by myself, I have to say. Pat myself in the back.
Off track to that, sorry.
King Muscle. What a drive. What an emotional drive. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the support. Thanks for all the viewers that were here for what was probably one of the most important...
Nice run. Solid work.
One of the most important drives of the decade. Right. Sir Gamer Muscle. Look at this. Look at this start of this race. Right. How do you explain this? Thank you. Thank you. How do you explain this? Right. Right. Look. We've gone right over to the left. These guys... Like... How little awareness do you have when a car is... Like, we're there, and I'm like, oh, he's gonna keep coming, isn't he? So I've driven onto the grass to avoid him. And of course, he's still going to somehow manage to hit us. Like, what? Like, what? How? How do you even do this? Like, what? That? I mean, there's probably some netcode in there as well. But why? What is he even? Why? I mean, yeah, my car's hard to see, to be fair, you know.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal. That is amazing. So it's probably
yeah, and then there is this, and then there's this. Come over the hill.
GT mods, it's really good.
You do not want to see this on Eau Rouge. Magic car appears. Oh dear, what are they doing over there? Right, let's see what happened. What? Why? Why do people do like the weirdest reactions? Okay, I mean, but why would you just turn to the right so aggressively here? Why is this guy just ignoring everything? Absolutely smacked. Why does he suddenly go to the right like that? It's really obvious that the yellow car is under control. If you're this guy, you just get punted by this car in front. Okay, so he's like, right. Yeah, crash, spin there, right. Yeah, like, I don't know why you would... I mean, it does... I understand, it does look like he's coming across, but... He's not spinning, so you wouldn't assume that he's gonna, like, how does turning like that? I can understand not straightening up, and I can understand turning to the right a bit. Full on! Full on! Whoa! Well, he wants to drive into the camera or something. It's like, I understand avoiding this to give space, but opposite lock. Oh my god. Oh dear, that's hilarious. The speed at which that crash happened. Oh dear. I mean, I thought my reaction was pretty good. Just noticed him, because you don't expect, this is why this corner's so dangerous, because you don't expect a car to be parked there, and at the point where you then have to register that it's stationary, and you then have to make a decision on which way to go. So that's what makes it, and it's a really fast bit of track. And even then, we were actually pretty close to hitting him. iRacing, guys. Well, 10th place, pretty good. I think we should maybe do one more F4 at least. Poll payout, guys. Choose prediction outcome. Yes, it was a top 10. Oh man, 20,000 points lost. Goodbye to the channel points for those losers that went against us. Who lost? Orimu, loser. Apothecary Ready, loser. Novotny, loser. I've got something for you guys that lost. Hang on, I forgot the echo. It sounds better. Hang on.
I'm hot, and you're not.
I need to work on my playing here. I'll admit, I need to get better. Did you recant? Alright, good luck in your last to first challenge. Yeah, I'm working on it. Oh dear. Oh, it was the grass bonanza. It's weird how this thing here is all a crumple zone for if you go into a wall reverse. It's crazy that works. I guess it stops a car as well, like if a car drives into the back of you. It's surprising that adds in a lot of energy dissipation. Slows down the deacceleration. This whole thing, it is quite long. But that whole thing is like carbon fiber wafer. No, I think it is like half a metre of crash zone, crumple zone. Do Dallara make these cars? These do seem to drive or seem to have a similar handling profile to Indy cars. You know, like they've got that. They seem to be more in that IndyCar direction than the you know, classical sort of F3, F4. But then Dallara make F4 cars as well. I imagine these cars have a lot of ground effect. It's probably what gives them that weird. Yeah, well, Dallara use Assetto Corsa in their simulator, so they don't know what they're talking about or doing, do they? So this is a thing to understand. Given that iRacing is, and I quote,
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Given that, keeping that in mind, Dalara's a bit foolish, aren't they? To use AC as their main simulator platform. Just remind ourselves.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
It's also... I love that. I just love that. You know, I could put everything else to one side. At the end of the day, this is just like... Oh, hello! Trillion! Thank you!
Get yourself some T-Bex. Deserve a cuppa after that race?
I do deserve a cuppa. I think I've still got some tea left. Oh, no. I could do with getting a cup of tea, actually. Thank you very much for that donation. Really appreciate that. £5 is super generous. It's like a... As I always say, it's like a birthday card with a £5 note in it. So thank you very much. That's a whole box of Yorkshire, to be honest. Actually, how much is a box of Yorkshire? I don't think it's £5. Let's see. Yorkshire tea, £5.45 for, that's with 50, £3.30. There you go, for 80 tea bags. That's their standard box. £5.45 is for 656 grams, and then they do 600 bags for. I know they do a pack of 1,040 tea bags for £27. Don't know what Tesco prices are. I buy Yorkshire tea. So yeah, you basically bought me a box and a half. No, I know. I'm sure you can get 210 tea bags for £5 in Tesco's when it's with a club card. So yeah, 210 tea bags. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. We just had a good race. We're doing a new poll. I know we've got it going already. I'm going crazy. Get your poll in there. You get the 1040. Do they? How long do they last? Because I always feel like when you buy, if I was to buy, so I probably have 4 cups of tea a day, and I use a tea bag for each cup of tea. So that's 120 a month. So yeah, that. So yeah, I'll probably get 2 months out of a normal, but I think I'll get through them faster than that. So 1,040. Probably lasts like 6 months. Yeah, otherwise the problem is that I think you because you're opening the bag, it will lose freshness even if you store it. I guess you could store it in a container. I don't think it's that much more cost effective to buy the really big bags though. Like the price per gram. Yeah. Depends if you stored it in a vacuum tight container. They'd probably fill the bags with like nitrogen or something. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes they fill those sort of bags with gas, certain gases that preserve things better. Frank Zappa, Game I'm having a good argument in your Le Mans Ultimate update. I'd immediately like to be moderated and put under suspension. What argument are you having? Hang on, let's read this argument. Let's find out who's guilty. Where's the Le Mans update? YouTube Studio. Where is it? Content. Where was this? This update was ages ago. Worth getting. I quite like Le Mans Ultimate. I just think the force feedback's a bit boring, but I think it's quite good for what it is, to be honest. Right, here we go. Where's your comment? I can't see it. How long is this? How long is this argument thread? No VR, no buy. Hang on, where I can't find it. You can't filter by like most argumentative. Oh, here we go. No. I can't find it. 15 plus comments. There's one with 12. There's his comment here. In terms of force feedback, I don't know if that's an issue with your wheel or settings, but in my opinion, LMU have currently the best force feedback of every game I've tried. It's amazing how people that don't realise that they don't know. So well, from their perspective, they're like, oh yeah. And then loads of other people that don't know are like, yeah, I know, yeah. And it's like, but they can't quantify it. My goodness! Thank you, 07 Mark. I can't find. All right, bigger ham. Have a good night. I can't find this VR thread. Oh. Here we go. Unfortunately, selling new content is more important than implementing base functionality. Some people think VR is not base functionality, but I think it is. Is that you? Just my 2 cents. That's not even coming up. Even if I search for Frank, it doesn't come up. He's trying to protect me from pointless internet arguments. Been hidden. Look, someone said, I agree 100%. The force feedback is amazing. And the flat spots when you lock up. The flat spotting is mental in LMU. Like, people, like, they must have shit wheels or something. Or they, like, I don't know what's going on in their heads. I really do not know. It's actually insane. Well, I can't find the argument. is my gripe about flat spots that they aren't realistic. Well, so in R Factor 2 and LMU, you flat spot the tyres really, really easy, and then you can feel the flat spot immediately unless you put shitloads of damper on. And in a real car, you can sometimes flat spots are mental, sometimes they're not, but it's very annoying in real life. It's like, and you can have there's flat spots in other sims as well. The thing is, R Factor 2 is and LMU is massively over the top for like bumps, but then very low in detail for tyre slip and tyre grip. And the problem with that is that tyre grip and tyre slip is the force feedback that's useful to drive from. Bumps are just immersive. So, given that you can't feel anything in a driving simulator, you would really want to make it so that force feedback tells you what the car's doing to make up for that complete lack of feel. And given that you can, like, visually you could see flat spots, audibly you could probably hear them, and yeah, like you can do vibrations for flat spots. You don't need your whole wheel going like this. Like, to be fair, you can if you flat spot some real cars, it's terrible. Like the whole car will be bouncing up and down. But then ironically, they've got no force feedback for braking, so you're very likely to flat spot it. So again, the fact that someone would say, oh, flat spotters are really good in LMU, it's because they've like basically got deaf hands and probably haven't noticed it in other sims. And because it's so over the top in LMU, they're finally like, oh wow, look. It's like someone having to eat like food with shitloads of sugar in it or tons of salt before they can taste it, because they have no like actual sense. It's crazy, and they think they're normal. It's really weird. Really, really weird. Oh, all the universities are advertising. What's this? UCA? What's that? University for the Creative Arts. Right, what have they got here? Animation, architecture, computer arts. Where's this? Where's this located? Well, they do a games degree. Oh, that sounds good. Right. Where is it? Oh, Canterbury. That costs expensive there. Yeah, my head's a flat spot. Ah, dear. It would be interesting to go to another university and randomly do a course and see how BS it was. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that is true. I used to do that when I went to uni. I walked into like criminology and like random science lectures and stuff because there's nothing better to do. Yeah, I think the problem is like the idea of a place to go to learn stuff that's focused is really good. I think universities are generally a good thing. I think the problem is that the pricing of it just completely invalidates it. It should be something that people are like, oh, I'm doing a job. Okay, I'm bored of doing this work. I don't enjoy it, so I'm going to go to university and train to do something else. So, do you know what I mean? And then you're like, oh, well, you can go and do that. It shouldn't cost it's hard enough to pay to just live, isn't it? So, the fees should. This is the other thing that's not really normally talked about. Is they go, well, you know, the fees are not too expensive, and it's like, well, yeah, but you have to still live as well. So it's university fees on top of normal life. So, and the big thing with like a bog standard undergraduate degree, the first year is normally basically just teaching some very basic critical thinking stuff. So, I don't think it'd be good as a social thing as well, to be honest. I think that's what community colleges were more about. It'd be like, someone could be a bit bored, and they could be like, well, okay, we'll go to a gym, go to do sports and things, but you could go and do a evening course, but now that's like so expensive. Like, and really, a lot of it is, a lot of it could just be done. It's not like you need mental resources now these days. Like, just someone that's checking the work and stuff, or like there's a structure to it. The idea that university is just for teenagers, I think, is pretty bad. Yeah, but you're Wilson. It's a loan, so you still have to. You're still in debt, and you're then paying that back as a tax. So the rates are good, but you're indebted. So you're being taxed for deciding to educate yourself. But there should also be oversight, like if courses are total BS, you know. Yeah, that's how it's always going to work, counter debate. Well, to be fair, Novotny, you'd it wouldn't really help you, would it? I mean, once again, you voted against us, so I don't think that's very smart. So, I mean, we have the geniuses here: Axenon, Blimey Cable, Sloppy Ninja, El Turo, Futura, geniuses. And then we have the dumb people: Nopi Kiosk, Oversimulated, Orimu. Well, you don't really have to be that smart to pass a course. Normally, a lot of uni courses are pretty procedural. I've known some pretty dumb people that have got multiple degrees. Oh, this should be good. This should be spectacular. I'll go and grab a fresh cup of tea, guys. Izzy Argent exploring body positivity through animation. I think we need more body negativity. For her final project, she chose to create a hand-drawn 2D animation film called Changing Room, based on her own experience of body image. The film shows a character who she describes as having hip dips, leg hair, saggy boobs and fat, who goes swimming. With this project, I'm proud of myself for leaving my comfort zone. I mean, fair enough. It's an animation. It's got two fat people kissing. Well, I mean, there's a difference between being morbidly obese and having hairy legs, isn't there? There's like, there's a difference. But I mean, there's no productivity in someone being down on how their body is. They should, you know, what's the point? There's no point in being down on yourself in general, anyway. I'm cancelling myself because I'm too fat. I'm going to do an animation on live streamer positivity. It's about how live streamers that are too critical and vocal, how people should be more positive towards them, how they're marginalised. On Marx, I'm going to do an animation on Marxist positivity, and the animation is about how capitalists are unfairly derogatory towards Marxists and how the entire system actively punishes Marxists. There you go. That's an award right there. That's a BAFTA. Right, I'll be back in a second, guys. We've got 4 minutes for a cup of tea, so I'll just go make one quickly.
car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Awoke Calavella. I think you could do a sim racing degree. I could run one called Business in Sim Racing, and I teach people how to make money as a sim racing YouTuber. We could get Jimmy in as a speaker, Super GT, random call sign, and what we could do is we could charge £10,000 a year, and then the syllabus you can teach people OBS and video editing and how to shill products. That's genius. I'm going to start my own university. Sean Cole, yeah, we can bring in as an end of year, as a part of history. Yeah. Swolio can come in and tell people how to make money out of driver coaching. Genius. Here we go, starting from the back. You ready, guys?
The estimated SOF is 2,401. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
I mean, that's no different from like a games media degree or like an esports degree. Like, genuinely, that is what they teach. You have to talk bollocks for 8 hours.
Waiting on the final cast grid.
How to get cancelled.
The pace car is out of control.
Bloody hell, Mobot Boyer, thanks for following. Right, guys, if you like what we do here and you hate yourselves, you can support us by becoming a member on YouTube or Twitch. We also have a donation link. What else? You can follow, watch adverts. Thank you for supporting us. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Let's go from the back. Join our Discord if you want to.
There's an incident behind. Car on your left. Still there. Still there. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear on the right.
It's going well. It's all good. Everything's going to plan so far.
There's an incident behind. Car on your left. Still there. Clear.
Oh, we're in 11th already. Big gains.
I did not do that on purpose, mate.
Looks like a crash in front, maybe. About to happen.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear. Car on your left. You're in the top 10. Keep to the right.
What on
Clear.
earth is wrong with iRacers?
Right side. Clear on the right.
Has he damaged my car?
Car right. Still there. Clear.
We're going in the top 10. What was the pole for? Top 5? It's on the cards. We're going. That random call sign is just sexy. Oh, in ninth, guys, we're getting another place. Oh, thank you. That totally got me.
Car right, go left. Clear
Oh
on the
my
right.
God.
Car right, there's an incident behind. Still there.
There's no
hold the
space.
line.
There's no space there. There's no space there.
Still
There's
there.
no space there.
Clear.
I had that defended. There's not enough space. You can't pass that.
Right side.
Bloody hell.
Clear. Car right. Keep to the left. You're losing on the car in front. Gap is 3.6 seconds. Still there, hold your
Low.
line. Clear on the right.
LOL! He's just driven into out of the car! Oh my god! Zero racecraft! Zero racecraft in this! Zero!
Time's gone off.
Zero racecraft! I don't think I blocked. I think I came off the corner. We were slow because of the accident, and I moved and defended it, and then I held a line, and he just kept driving into me. I think that was on him, and then that other corner, he's run out of track. That's on him. I mean,
The car in P21 just set the fastest lap.
can't believe I didn't get wrecked for that.
0.062. Slow car ahead. Go left.
He'll get on his brakes eventually. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh, we're in 7th.
I can't believe you've done this.
It wasn't a block, it was just normal defensive driving. We'll analyse it. Maybe I was doing zero racecraft, but I think we were good.
I move for no man.
Glory to the 7th. Beauty be. Hear ye, hear ye. It's because I had spinach when I was in the kitchen making a cup of tea. Ow. The one bit of air that I got caught in my shirt then. They put Halo in the game so you can pretend to be Master Chief, obviously.
The leader consider 33.137.
Why else would they put it there? Please think before you comment. Ah, 3.1 seconds and we're catching them.
We are where we expected to be.
I am definitely overweight. I've been walking every day for the last... I've been walking... Oh, thanks for subscribing. I've been walking at least 4 miles every day for the last week, at least. Like 6 days now. Not bad. 1 hour, 4 mile walk. Turbo walk. Not bad. Trying to increase the weight I'm carrying in them so we can do our walk across Scotland.
943.
I need to get it up to 8 miles every day, really. Basically, I need to be able to walk 8 miles with it not being noticeable. At the moment, I can do 4 miles with it not being noticeable. I do have an exercise bike, but my leg muscles are already like really big, so It's the walking that I need to do. Yeah, but I'm walking because I want to walk. I like walking. I mean, I would like to get an e-bike, don't get me wrong. I've got a normal mountain bike. .5 seconds, oh come on. This is a disaster.
Car in P5, just set the fastest lap. 32.67.
Oh, I weave through traffic doing wheelies all the time. I thought that's what you meant to do. I thought that was how you ride a bike. I don't know, can't debate, we'll work it out. Yeah, I'll do it at a super chilled out pace then. Easy, we'll take it easy.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Oh! This could be it!
You got a slow car on the left.
Sorry.
Guys! This could be fifth!
That was your fastest lap of the session.
There's damage. Oh! He's slow. Yeah, I'll wild count. I've got a one-man tent. I'll just hide in a hedge.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 1.5.
Oh, come on! Come on! Oh, come on! Come on, fifth. How long we got? 4 minutes. Come on. Oh, he's loose. He's loose. Oh.
New fast flat for you.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. We need to get right on them. They're gonna be fighting. That might give us an opportunity, or we'll crash into them. Three minutes to go.
Just set the fastest lap. 32.633. New fastest lap for you. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Oh, he went wide. Yes, one down. Come on.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Oh, this might be the last lap. This is going to be hard.
You just got the white
Oh,
flag.
come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm going to have to absolutely send this.
Running 33.50.
Full send.
The car in T3. Just set the fastest lap. 32.631. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Brake bias further back. Holy God! Can't believe we got away with that with the lockup. Come on! That was an absolute send. Full one wheel locked up, stuck it on the inside. Come on! Get in there. Top 5. Last to top 5. Bloody take that. Mega send on that corner. I don't know why he left it open. We had the wheel, the inside wheel was like full lockup. Oh, it's our best last to first result. Woo!
You got it, slow car.
Ah! No, we could have got another place. We could have got one more. 5th place, get in there. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful, guys. For those that believed in us. For the Channel Point believers.
Great job. You did really well.
Absolute sip of tea on that one. Bloody hell. Let's see that overtake. Jesus. The wheel was locked. I thought I was going to understeer into him. He might have actually moved out a little bit. But he did leave it open. We had the run here. He left the outside line open. I mean, he's moved out of the way, but we're not understeer. Like, we are making the corner. So we're fully within our right to do that. Like, yeah, the inside right is smoking. The inside right is locked, but we are still making the corner. No, we're hitting the apex. We're right on the inside. That's a good overtake. He's left the inside totally open, and I'm not understeering. If he kept holding his line, we would have still got in there. It wasn't a dive bomb. We nailed it. We nailed it with the inside right locked up. If we had understeered, then it would have been, you know. But I'm not understeering. We hit this apex with the locked front wheel. That's totally fine. Like He didn't need to move out of the way, basically. He could have kept... He could have held the line that he was taking. It was good. It was a good overtake. You're just upset. You're just upset because of our amazing overtake. Deal with it. Deal with it. We smoked the wheel. I don't need 4 wheels of grip. 3 wheels on my tractor. That's all I need. Right. What else happened? Let's have a look at the start of this. Oh yeah. Let's have a look at the combat footage. Right. Start of the race.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Right, there we go. Let's see this supreme toilet blockage. Right, was it this here? Oh yeah. No? No, this was the other one. So got through there. Nice overtake. He gave us the tap. I think we were past him there. Right, here we go. So this guy gets stuck in oversteer. Okay. Okay, I'll be honest. I did drive him off the road a little bit there. Sorry, Tony Lamb. I lammed him. I mean, right. Here, he should have backed out of it there. We've come off this corner. We've moved to the right there. He's then... I mean, if you watch it from my view, he's driving into me as well. So... No, he's driving into me as much as I'm driving into him. He's driven off the track to continue here. I've come off the corner... And then I've moved to the right. Maybe a bit late. Okay. Okay. That's as much him driving into me as it is me driving into him. If you look at the track positions here. So I'm holding left. He has space there. Okay, so I would say you could argue this is a reactive block. Like, this is too late on the defense. Well, because I'm driving defensively. You could argue this is too late. He's made a move and then I've reacted to it. So this is fine. You go, okay. I've reacted to his move, so that's a reactive block. So that's on me. That guilt on that one. Fine, guilt on that one. But you know that happens all the time in this. But I'm take guilt on that. Okay, fine. But now he is driven... Oh, he's got 2 wheels on the track. It's fine. But he's driven off the track. He's next to us. Okay. Now, I'm driving a predictable line here. And he is turning in as much as I'm not turning in. So, he's got space. He has space there. And he's driven into me, really. He's the passing car. That's on him. That is on him. He out of space, and I've left him space. I'm allowed to be on the right, and he's repeatedly turning into me. I don't need to turn left fully. As long as I'm leaving enough space for his car on that corner. Why hold right? Because it's defensive driving. No, because you don't pull over. It's defensive driving. He's got space. This reactive block, this is a problem here. That's a problem, right? This is the only thing I did guilty is I moved too late. I should have moved to the right sooner. So I was too slow. But at this point here, he has a car space. He's got a car space. Got a car space. He's got shitloads of room there. It's fine. He's the one that's driving into me. And it's only from him unsettling himself. It's on him. Because he's the passing car as well. Like, this is my fault. This is 100% my fault. I reactively defended. Too late. But it happens all the time. But that is 100% my fault. It's too late. But he knows that's what I've done. Fine. And then I'm like, oh, well, okay. I'm not actually driving into him there. And I've left him space, so... as long as he's got space on the track, it's fine. You've become what? No, I haven't. I'm driving exactly as I'd expect other drivers to drive. All that as well. Yeah, what I should have done is I should have moved to the right here to be on the inside straight away. At the very beginning of this, I should have been like, oh, I'm obviously slow because of this. I need to be on the right-hand side, so he has to be on the left, so then I'm on the inside for the next corner. That's just... And then... I'm not turning... Right, let's have a look at his wheel. My wheel's turning to the left, so I'm not taking the top corner as tight, but I'm not... At no point am I turning right here. I'm turning left. Let's look at his in-car... Let's look at his wheel. Yeah, look at his wheel! What? It looks worse from his onboard. But what is he doing? His wheel is all over the place.
For no man.
Look! Why is he turning left at this angle here? When you've got a car on your inside? I mean, there could be like netcode as well, so maybe for him it looks different. A lot of it can be netcode, to be honest, as well. Lamb of God. I think we've crashed into this guy before. I don't think he was driving too bad, though. I mean, I think a lot of it is netcode. And then, but this was good. Are you ready? Here we go. Because right, this game's so unfair with grip, right? If you're not on the inside of this corner and you're going through it at like high speed, it's really hard to get the car to stick through the entire corner, and then it just keeps sliding, and every time you do a correction it keeps sliding. There's nothing you can do. You're a complete passenger. At this point here, I was pretty sure that he wasn't going to make the corner because the tyres start sliding. There's nothing you can do. It's on the marbles. Yeah, no, but the point is it's not to do with marbles. It's to do with the tyres heating up, and when they get warm, you can't then control them, and then there's no control of them. It is common for people to run wide off that corner, which is why there's huge crash barriers at the end. But the fact is, there's basically one line effectively. Like you can. So in many cases with real cars, there will be like, when you start getting slipped like this, if you are counter steering it precisely or properly, the car will slow down a bit, especially if you're off the throttle, because you're like putting so much, you're sliding all the tyres, so they're acting as brakes. So, so the car then has an extra chance to not run off the corner. But you're done on this. Like, once the tyres get heated, they stay heated and you're done. He did a good job to, at least they made the grass grippier, so. No, but even if you, so the thing with iRacing is, even if you lift here, it won't make any difference. You still get like the weird, once you're in that combined slip of all four wheels, you're really screwed. You can kind of pull it off if you're really lucky. Especially with this car with downforce, but it's really, really unforgiving. No, it is an easy corner to run wide, but you know what I mean. These cars are like at high speed, they're pretty hooked up from what I've seen when I've watched them race. But oh well. Because they're quite light and they have a reasonable amount of downforce. One last look at the dive bomb. I think we'll do one more Super Formula. But I'm well happy with that. Last to fifth is great. This is a way better way to play iRacing. Why did he lose it? Did he just lock up?
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job.
Crunch. Thanks, 07 Buck. Thanks for all the sound alerts. Really appreciate the support. I mean, with Netco, to be fair, from his view, it probably looked mental. Probably looked like I was going to absolutely punt him. Thanks for subscribing, Terry Lambinate. Lambinate your floorboards. Alright, that was good. Let's do one final Super Formula. I enjoyed that. I think it was good fun. Super Formula Lights. Here we go. Who's the next NASCAR driver? Oh, Terry. Oh, we got top. No, we'll do. Hang on, let me do the poll for the last one. Congratulations to the poll winners on that. The believers. Let's just celebrate the believers for the top 5. Congratulations to the glorious El Toro Ferretta. 332,000 points won. Well, 333,000 points won. Congratulations. Credude, 32,000 points. Axnon, 6,000 points won. Blimey Cable, 3,000 points won. And Sloppy Ninja, 150 points. Beautiful. And the losers that we can mock: Nopi Kiosk, 93,000 points. In the bin, not believing. Oversimulated, 60,000 points gone. Orumu, 60,000 points gone. Novotny, 20,000 points gone. Crazy Kerr, 14,500 points gone. 07 Buck, didn't believe, and he's lost 1,600 points. There goes his second-hand car.
The pace car is out of control.
510 points, and Kangleburger 300. Kangle Bear. I want a burger. I want a kangaroo burger. Start a prediction. We'll do top 8 in this because this is really hard to be in the top 5. We'll do top 7. The glorious top 7. There you go. For the Super Formulas. Thanks for following, Tom Hale. Welcome along. Your accent makes me having mental breakdowns. I've got some more hate comments. We need to add them on. Today's live stream is brought to you by Milk Chocolate Oaties and Gamer Muscle channel members and subscribers. and supporters and donators. Hang on, someone donated them. I didn't add it to the daily tally. £5 we got, thank you. And they used the high skill link, so we got all that £5. Beautiful. How am I starting at the back? I'm not qualifying, and then I'm pulling over if we move further forwards. There's optimism. There's optimism. Dangerous optimism. He's an overrated Jagoff. Mick Jagoff. I like Cadbury's Fruit and Nut, personally. You all fly in the eye. Oh! The Microsoft Flight Sim video is getting some more views. That's nice. I want to do more Flight Sim. I want to do more Flight Sim content. Because I enjoy it. But normally my general subscribers of the channel don't. So it'd be nice. It's nice to see, like, on YouTube. Basically, when you upload a video, you get a graph of like view numbers, and when you first upload, people with severe brain damage, who are like mega fans, they watch. So you get an initial. You always get an initial, like, you know, people that are fans watching. But then YouTube starts putting it on sidebars, and typically, if a video's like not appealing to a wider audience, or, you know, you'll get your fans will watch it, and then it'll just sort of flatten out or go up slowly. But if on YouTube you do something, your fans watch it, but it's not a lot of your viewers that normally watch it, you'll get a little bit, and then it'll kind of flatten out. However, if then it gets put to other people that are outside of your thing and they like it, it then picks up again. So, hopefully that's what happens with this Flight Sim stuff, and then generally I need to be getting at least, like, I mean, I don't really mind too much. Like, I tend to just make videos because I'm making it for fun, or something that I've noticed, or telling people about something. But realistically, I need to generally be getting like 10,000 views every video minimum, which is pretty small. Like, realistically, I should be getting like 30,000 views a video, but I'm happy with 10,000 for me is perfectly fine. 10,000 views is good for me. I'm happy with that. With a niche, for the niche. Okay, well, that's nice to know. Nice to know you're another foot viewer. What's happened to Ben Fogle? Is he dead? I thought... No, he's not dead. I find him a bit annoying, actually. I'm sure he's alright, but he's a bit, like, smarmy. You know. I remember watching that... What was it? Castaway? That's what he was on, and then... why do I hate iRacing? I don't hate iRacing. I quite enjoy it. I find it really entertaining. I like the online racing. I like the laser scan tracks. I like the graphics. I like the camera setting. I like the audio. I like the VR support. I like how quickly it is to set up the wheel in the game. What all I'm critical of is the tyre model at the limit, and some aspects of the force feedback. There's no force feedback for braking, and the range of the force feedback's a bit bad, and also the force feedback's a little bit... it's a bit weird. But the tyre model doesn't let you drive in combined slip properly. It doesn't allow you to counter steer properly, especially with opposite lock, especially with cars that don't have downforce, and especially on low speed corners. And the tyres overheat when you drive at the limit, and so you can't drive the cars like cars, which is a bit of a problem for a simulator. You have to drive it like iRacing. The skills transfer from iRacing to real cars. It's a great training tool. The skills transfer from iRacing to other sims, in some ways more so, because the unrealistic aspect of iRacing forces you to preemptively drive and really be on top of your brake pedal. But yeah, it just doesn't. It's just not realistic at the limit, and I like to balance and drive cars at the limit. That's where the most fun for driving is. So that's all I point out. That's all I say. But then there's a lot of iRacers that don't realise, they just don't know, or they don't realise, and they get really upset because it's just a simple case of
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
So people believe that obviously real drivers drive it, have fun on it, it's good for competition, but then that obviously emboldens fanboys. So I just say matter of fact stuff based off I do quite a lot of research into this stuff when I'm talking about stuff, and I just say what my conclusion is and give the reasons behind it. Is there a better sim? Not for competitive online racing, no. iRacing's got more users and the online ranking split system, so especially if you're in North America or the Antipodes, there's nothing that's as active as iRacing. So not for the online competitive racing, also the range of cars that are active. For raw driving, the original Assetto Corsa is way more realistic. Ginetta use it, Base Performance uses Assetto Corsa, Dallara uses Assetto Corsa. There's loads of individual drivers that use Assetto Corsa. The first one as a training tool directly for driver training, specifically because it does line up to how real cars generally behave. It's not perfect, it still has some problems, but for the actual physics of a car, AC1 is basically the best sim. ACC does GT3 cars quite nice. I think it's got some weird bake behaviour. Unreal Engine, I think, affects it as well in weird ways. Force feedback's not very detailed in many ways at the limit. LMU and rFactor 2 are really quite nice. Way more realistic than iRacing in many ways. Force feedback is a little bit dull at the limit, but the cars are nice and controllable. I actually think the tyre model in LMU, the way in which the tyre loses grip, regains grip, and generally purchases the road and behaves, I think the LMU, I actually think the cold tyres are probably a little bit over exaggerated. But like in normal driving, I think LMU has a really good, like, I'd say, because it's quite similar to ACC in many ways, but I think better. But the force feedback's really dull in LMU for whatever reason for the limit. So LMU's because rFactor 2 and LMU I think has the most realistic, most complex tyre model. AC1 and AMS1 are a lot less complex, but they're very realistic end results. So it's hard to get a realistic tyre model to it's hard to get a realistic tyre model to it's hard to get a complex tyre model to behave realistically, and I think LMU's done a pretty good job, to be honest. Just the force feedback drives me crazy. I think the LMU developers have done a really good job, really, because there's not lots of them. It's the bot's overly sensitive. Mormon bot. You probably thought that you were eating chocolate bar or drinking coffee. Hello, Zedward Dog has just resubbed 15
Your
months.
internet provider told me the bot that analyzes your search history has been removed for a memory wipe and counseling. You monster.
Oh no. Found all my tyre model images. Thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate the support. It's been fun. It's been a fun stream today. I was kind of half debating not live streaming because I was like, oh, I'm exhausted. I went on my walk. I was late to go on my walk. Didn't walk till 11. Got back and I was just like, oh, I'm absolutely exhausted. Even though it was only a 4-mile walk, I just felt tired today. When I woke up, I felt tired, and I was like, I've not done a video. I don't feel like doing a video. I can't think of anything. So then I was like, I do a live stream because I really enjoy live streaming. Like, it's something I can do even when I'm feeling really tired. So I was like, I'll do a live stream. It'll be nice, you know. I do appreciate the viewers and stuff, you know. So I was like, last to first challenge in iRacing. That'll be different. That'll be something fun. So, oh, hello, $20. It might be a bit delayed coming on the screen, but that's insane. Thank you. Bloody hell, it's like Christmas and a birthday. Thank you very much, man. Hopefully it should pop up on the screen in a bit. $20 bloody. Flight sim viewers want to watch you start a Boeing. Oh, do you remember when we were flying the helicopter, the Bell, I think it was the Bell 47 or one of the helicopters to Daytona, and it took us like 2.5 hours to learn how to start it up because there's a switch on the end of the collective.
3, 2, 1,
Jesus
go!
Christ. Thank you very much. $20. $20 bloody dollars. Insane. Thank you. Through the high skill donation link as well. Cheers. That is a full on bloody Yorkshire tea. That's hang on. I need it. I need the graphics for the tea bag. Hang on, Yorkshire Tea do takeaway boxes. That's 600 tea bags. Thank you very much. Oh, Yorkshire Tea do loose leaf tea as well. Didn't know that. Thank you. Well, yeah, the thing with the flight sim is what can I do that's interesting? So we flew around the whole of the UK, and I did enjoy that, but we've done that once. There's not many countries that UK is the perfect size to fly around. It's quite big, but not too big. Like you can do it in a day in a jet plane. We need some other countries that we could fly around. I mean, Australia takes like a week to fly around. Paul Smiley, thank you for subscribing. Like, I mean, I definitely want to do more flying to racetracks. Now the graphics are high quality. We've done Iceland's really small. Iceland's tiny. You can fly around that in like 3 hours, 2 hours. New Zealand is about the same size as the UK, and Japan. Easter Island's tiny. Fly around that in 30 minutes. Yeah. I was thinking that it could be fun to fly the whole interior of Europe, like the Mediterranean, but that's quite big. Let's have a look. It's surprisingly big. It might be smaller than. Yeah, no, that's like twice as much as the UK, well, 3 times as much. Especially if we fly up the coast. Yeah. New New Zealand. I mean, the thing is, New Zealand's more fun to fly through the land. It's got all the hills and stuff. Japan would be fun to fly around. That's good size. Lots of complaining to be had. Maybe we could fly to different countries that different sim racing streamers live in. Not dox them, obviously, but be like, so like, Love 46 lives in Kazakhstan, so you could fly there, or Jardier. Where's Jardier now? Is he still in? He's in. It's Czech. Oh, is it Czech Republic? Or is it called Czechia? I'm gonna I get it messed up. Is it in Czechia? Is it called Czech Republic? We could visit companies, you know, like in Holland and stuff. Could be fun. Is it called Czech Republic? Or is it called Chechnya? Well, because one of them's incorrect. Oh no, it is. So what was it before? It was Czechoslovakia. So it was, yeah, it was Czechoslovakia. Now it's Chechnya or Czech Republic. It was Czechoslovakia in the 90s.
Fuck.
Yeah, 1989 to 1992. Velvet Revolution. Communist government was overthrown in the dissolution of Czechoslovakia on the 1st of January 1993. I remember that was like the first sort of that whole war that happened there. I remember watching that as a kid. I saw like really bad shit from that, from just reporting on it. I think there was some really bad stuff happening. There was a war, wasn't there? Or did they? Was it on the border? I mean, I'm talking about Serbia, but it was in that region. And there's also the Croatian. Yeah, it was Croatian-Serbia war. Didn't the Czechoslovakian government get? Didn't they? Was it the Ceausescu's? Where's that from? That was Romania. That's mental. That was insane. Yeah, that's Romania. Don't worry, I'm being dyslexic. Man, you should watch the stuff on that. It's crazy, absolutely mental. Yeah, it was all the Croatian Serbia stuff. And then the Romania stuff was crazy in the 90s. I need to brush up on my European history. It's like a rusty bicycle. can see the JPEG artifacting on this sign. Look at that. It's quite funny. In real life, the Spa Frankenstein text is like really crap. I think it's like Arial or like Times New Roman or something really bad. Here we go. Oh, second to last. Perfect. Second to last start here. This is last to first bonanza. Here we go. Here we go, guys. This is it. This is the goal to get in the top 7 at least. I am ready. Ready for this. The challenge of a lifetime. Here we go. Now we're talking.
The estimated strength of field is 3,009. There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish.
Suerte.
Muchas gracias, suerte. Luck.
Uy, cuidado, cuidado.
Que nos vamos a morir.
Yeah. All the points have been put on top of the table. The table is point heavy. Be careful with those points. Brothers of Nay.
The pace car is out of control.
21 Francisco, welcome. Thanks for following. Hors d'oeuvres. Right. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Good luck, everybody. Have fun.
Top split as well, I think. Here we go.
Green, green, green.
Go.
Left side. Go left. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear on the right. 2 wide. Clear on the left. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. You're on the left, 3 wide. Car right, 2 wide. Right side. My goodness! Still there. Clear on the right.
Not a bad first opening start.
There's an incident ahead. Car right.
Okay.
Still there, hold your line. Keep to the left, clear on the right. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Right, how much we gained with 21st now?
Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left.
Oh, there's like a crash in front, it's about to happen.
Left side. Keep to the right. Keep to the right.
Oh, you idiots! Fucking drive, they can't drive, you moron. You absolute idiot.
Oh my god, man. Racing with you guys is so much impossible. You are two idiots. You are really, really...
That was him!
Seconds. Optional repairs
Yo,
are
shut up.
4 minutes, 25
What an
seconds.
idiot! What a moron! What a total moron! Like, where's it? Right. Where does he expect me to go? And why is he closing this? Why is he turning right there? What an idiot! Absolute complete moron! 0, 0. Like, he's hot lapping. He's hot lapping. Completely hot laps into us. We're side by side all the way into the corner. He's calling me an idiot. I've done nothing wrong there. I'm coming off that corner totally fine. Is he mental? Nothing to do with me. I am driving that completely perfect. This is me being pit maneuvered by the Red Bull. This is 100% the Red Bull's fault. 100% on the Red Bull here. You can't... We've gone into the corner totally normally. I'm not understeering here. I'm turning totally normally. He's turning right here. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't, like, in this situation here, if you're this car on the outside, the next corner's bloody coming up anyway. So why squeeze the right on the exit there? Why would you keep turning right? And then he keeps in it as well. Why would you not brake? Absolutely dumb. Like, so dense. So dumb. Zero awareness. Zero, like... No point in that either. Absolutely no point in doing that at all. It's crazy. Even if I was to brake, it wouldn't do anything. Even if I turn more, it wouldn't do anything. It's just stupid. Really stupid. Ah. What? He's opening up. He's opening up for the next corner. Completely unaware. It's not even single monitor driving. It's just so dumb. Like, so bad. And then also, at this point here...
The pace car is out of control.
You could do this and be like, oh, I've made a mistake. And so you'd lift, or then you'd turn left. But he just stays on the throttle. He just keeps on the throttle driving into us. That's the other thing. It could be, you could do that, turn left quickly, come off the throttle, no accident. But if you stay on the throttle here, it's gonna keep pitting him. He took himself out. Ah, dear. Look, he took 5 people out with that. Yeah, the warning signs were there. Oh well, no, I mean, nothing we can do. Rip. Nothing you can do. Absolutely nothing you can do. Well, that's that. That's that race. The thing that's a shame is that it just means you can't like you're out of the race, so you know there's no fast repair in this one. the warning signs were iRacing. Let's see how this guy lost it. What on earth? Like, okay, right. He's come onto the track. What? I'm not even sure what that is. Racing. Well.
Oh man.
Right. Oh, it was good fun. We had fun races. We had some okay races. You know, what can you do? You know, we got that 5th in the F4. We had some nice overtakes. Last to first is definitely the way to do things. Let me do the prediction here. Well done to those of you that were miserable. You don't deserve it, but well done. It was good fun. I enjoyed the stream at the end of the day. That's all that matters.
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job.
Right. Let me send you to someone fun. Someone who looks like they're on drugs perpetually. That's my type of streamer. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and taking part. It was good fun. Thanks really for the people that donated as well. Massive donation today. Really appreciate that. And the memberships, tier 2 memberships, tier 1 memberships, cry tier because you've got a membership. Yeah, really fun. We'll see you soon. Hopefully for some more videos and more live streaming. Yeah, and we'll do some more subs with racing with subs in AC as well. Bert Q, thanks for subscribing. Take care, everyone. Drink lots of tea. Bye, guys. Bye. Give her a follow to Calicchio. Give her a follow. Say hello to her. Be friendly. Tell her it's tea time. Spam tea time in the chat. Bye.